Hello, everyone, and welcome to a special Mimic Decision event for New Year's Eve here. My name is Tim. I'm going to be the game master this evening, letting Matt have some time in the red box there instead of the whatever color this is, teal maybe? We'll see. Um, so we've got kind of a special session tonight with a couple of special mechanics, which we can kind of explain as we go. Um, but I think we'll just kind of jump in and talk through our all wizard uh, edition of Mimic Decision here. So, uh, the sprawling city of Aurelia rises in deliberate layers of stone and glass that are stacked according to wealth rather than age. At its heart stands the Sunforged Tower, an impossibly tall structure whose upper floors are obscured by a perpetual arcane golden glow. From there, the city is governed not by a king or a mayor, but by a small council of beloved aristocrats known as the patrons. These are the heads of families whose fortunes are old and vast enough to have calcified into authority. In Aurelia, titles are less important than influence. And that influence is measured in coin, contracts, and control of knowledge. So beneath them, life continues much as it always has. Trade flows, labor thrives, and in the lowest levels of the city, grievances can accumulate without ever quite reaching the tower's upper floors. It's not cruelty that maintains this distance so much as habit. An unspoken understanding that the city functions best when its hierarchies remain undisturbed. At the edge of the city sits the University of Aurelia, a place of learning which is afforded an unusual degree of latitude. Its halls are warm, its libraries are well stocked, and its scholars largely insulated from the sharper edges of the city. The university's charter grants it protection from, grants it protection, patronage, and perhaps most importantly, distance. And that's distance from political interests, distance from poverty, and distance from any real outside influence. Like most of Aurelia, that distance brings stability. Tonight, that stability is being celebrated. Each year, as the calendar turns over and the city welcomes the new year, the patrons gather in the Sunforged Tower's fabled ballroom for the annual Dawnlight Gala. It's a tradition celebrating another year of stable growth and prosperity for Aurelia. Music drifts through the upper floors, illusionary fireworks shimmer against the interior of the tower's windows, and the city below looks up in astonished admiration. At the height of the evening, an award is presented for advancement in arcane understanding. It's bestowed to the research team who has been deemed most, or whose project has been deemed most promising by the aristocratic patrons themselves. Officially, this is a charitable act by the patrons. It's an investment in the city's future, a symbol of enlightened rule. Unofficially, this is a competition. And tonight, um, our players are its victors. So, as members of the winning research team, you've been invited as honored guests. Your work has been recognized, and your sponsoring patron has secured your place among the city's most powerful figures, if only for an evening. Um, Silk tablecloths and crystal dishware surround you as servants move silently through the crowd, refilling glasses and carrying small whispered messages from one private conversation to the next. And we find our intrepid team of researchers in the public facing sort of antechamber to that ballroom awaiting admittance. Uh, there we go. Through the door that leads into the ballroom walks your sponsoring patron. This is a man that you guys have actually met several times. He came into the university while you were working on your project to check up on things, make sure you have what you needed, maybe get you a slightly better or more advanced version of what you were asking for at times. Really helped to facilitate the win for you guys. So before you is Lord Albrecht Valethorn, well known for being sort of a patron of the people, if you will. Pretty well liked by the general public. Tall figure, maybe 6'2", tall for me. Um, Dark salt and pepper hair, kind of a thin mustache again. Right, I kind of described him to you guys as maybe Clark Gable from Gone with the Wind type of figure. And he enters the room as the doors close behind him on their own. He walks in and says, "Ah, you three, wonderful to see you again." Uh, he goes to shake the hand of Alivos Thrace. So, Matt, if you could describe whose hand is being shaken here. Can you unmute yourself and then do it?
Oh, I can. You're right. Thank you. So Lord Valthrone is reaching out to shake the hand of a man in his later 30s, looking a bit rougher than that. He has curly dark hair pulled back into a ponytail. He wears a navy cloak over a set of armor, which stands out, but he has been wearing it for years now, and he is going to keep wearing it so long as it fits. Although, admittedly, it is a little tight right now, and he's been debating about whether he needs to have it let out. He used to be in the military force of the city and worked with their war wizard group, and he has, in some ways, adjusted to coming over into academia to work here, but not in all the ways. Alavos's specialty is in combining mundane engineering skills with magic, kind of forming that missing connection between, the more highfalutin magical ideas and the practical use that can be given to people who aren't wizards to work with.
Wonderful. Excellent. Well, it's nice to see. I'm really glad that you were able to clear your schedule, and it kind of gives you the old elbow nudge and moves on and says, "Oh, Alex, nice to see you again. How are you doing?" And so, Wamba, could you describe your character for us?
Alexent is a highborn infernus giant. She's about 6'8", dark clothing, dark hair, pale olivey skin. At first glance, she seems to have a birthmark upon her cheek, but it's actually her third giant eye. Well, it's a tiny eye, but a sign of being a giant. She's actually kind of lanky for a giant. Not exactly as muscly, so she went into wizarding. Although it's sort of a family tradition. She's from a family of necromancers, giant necromancers, who dabbled with some infernus stuff and, all of that. They're kind of sleazy. They're known to have like back alley skeleton pit fighting sort of sleaze, not like lich sleaze. Not like high class necromancy happening here.
Okay.
But she will take your hand, place her hand on your wrist, and say, "Yes, I am still single. Is there a reason you are inquiring?
Well, the night's a bit young for all that. Maybe we should maybe we should at least get into the party before we talk any of that talk. And kind of like takes his hand from yours and okay. And Alistair, good to see you. I'm glad you could make it. Tom, could you describe your character for us here?
The image to keep in your mind to start this is a physics professor. So you go into the hallway and you see these physics professors who are so into their research. Alistair Resson is the chair professor of arcane resonance at the university. He looks somewhat rumpled. His fancy clothes look like they've been kind of bundled up and used as a pillow to sleep for late night research and then try to clean real quick. They're clean, but something looks a little bit off. While everybody is top notch, he's just a little bit frumpled, a little bit academic. Let's go with this. Has a little bit of a 5 o'clock shadow that is not completely cleaned up. He's in his 50s. Well, if he were a human, he's actually an elf in this case, but looks, he has lived, he has research, he has done. Clearly he has a beautiful mullet, but that is used to protect the top cervical of the back of his head. That is the most sensitive part to arcane resonance, and this allows you to protect and to channel the arcane stream directly to the back. Ideal for it.
I just thought you liked your Tennessee top hat.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I just thought you liked your Tennessee top hat.
No. There is research. Nice to meet you, my lord. Well, nice to see you again.
Yep, it's all right. Everyone gets a little frazzled when they enter the tower the first time.
The arcane streams here are very interesting.
Oh, yes.
There's a lot of noise.
Yes,
Dishonesty? Oh, maybe. Anyway, nice to meet you.
Yeah.
Nice to see you again.
So, Alistair, if you are someone who is sensitive to arcane resonance,
That's my
being
lord.
someone who's studied, no, this is just me talking, someone who has studied it quite a bit, has made it their life's work to study this arcane resonance, you're fairly well attuned to it. So this tower is the kind of place where if you had something like a detect magic spell going, you would be blind.
Mm-hmm. That's what the bullet is for. It protects.
Yeah, there may not be a thing in this tower that is not magical. So just keep that in mind, and if you are potentially sensitive to the different, maybe just some of the different frequencies, some of these different arcane frequencies, then you can maybe discern between that kind of, this type of magic. We'll keep that in mind for later. But for now, you have a party to attend. So, Lord Veilthorn says, well, I'm very glad that all of you could be here. What do you say we get inside and find you your table? And so he turns, and as he approaches the doors that lead into this grand ballroom, again, you've just been in the hallway here. So he approaches the doors that lead into this grand ballroom. They open automatically. He steps through and then kind of steps off to the side, letting you three kind of walk in and then take it in. And what you see is this looks to be a room of endless windows. Now, you've kind of seen the top of the tower. Again, it glows. It's hard to maybe make out, but this is not what you believe the top of the tower looks like, but it's what this place looks like. So it's a little strange to you. It's 360-degree view minus where the doors are. There are doors clearly visible. Large circular room. There is a sort of low height stage, maybe meter tall stage with a dais. It looks like it's fairly permanent, kind of at the far end from where you're entering. And as you're taking this in, Lord Veilthorn says, well, got a few things to attend to in my office, but just a few little small matters of business to get through before we can really kick off this new year. But I'll be back to join you all very soon. He just kind of snaps his fingers, and one of the tower guards comes over and goes, "Show these folks to their table. Let them know where they're sitting. Feel free to converse around a bit. Not everyone is going to be quite as amenable as you may be used to. Don't take anything personally. Welcome to the Viper's Den." He just kind of gives you a nod, and he'll turn around and walk off toward a different door than the door that you guys came in. So you are escorted to your table. You see where it is. The guard says, "Feel free to sit here or wander about the room. When festivities begin, you'll be asked to take your seats here. Enjoy your evening." He kind of turns and walks off, leaving you completely free to do what you want.
Alistair, where are we? You're muted, Alistair.
I hate when he gets like this.
It's the resonances, coming for the back of his head. It just. Oh, I think he might be back with us.
Yes. We're at the top of the spire.
I mean, no, we're not.
Can we detect if there's an illusion? Like, does it look like there's an illusion? Like you said there's a 360 view, right?
360 view of the city.
Like windows open or like behind?
Is the location correct for the spire?
It is all windows. Yep. You guys, as far as you know, you're at the top of the tower. So if you want to, give me I'll let you go instinct or knowledge, your choice.
I have an experience that says the truth is in the stones. Basically distinguishing the flow through stones and things. Would this help here?
Absolutely.
Okay. Knowledge roll. That is a 16, 19, 21.
Perfect. Nice
Does
roll.
hope or fear matter for this?
Yes.
It does not.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh, does it?
It should.
Oh, maybe it does.
But it doesn't.
Yeah. Okay. Why not? Yes, it absolutely does.
I
How dare
apologize. You're
you
the
ask?
GM. You let me know if it does or not.
It was with hope
sure.
in this case.
That's a mechanic that I 100% remembered existed. So yes, that was with hope.
Yes.
All right, add your hope. I'm going to keep track of the fear. We'll do that later. Okay, so what you see is just kind of getting a second now that you've kind of got your bearings. You're looking around the room, and as far as resonance goes, I mean, literally everything in this room is resonating with some form of arcane energy. The glassware, the tablecloths, right? Now, I'll say that a lot of the glassware and tablecloths, they seem to be more residual energy, not active. Meaning these have been magically cleaned or disinfected in some way, probably. You're able to kind of pick that up, no problem. The tower itself, you see that the windows here on the outside of the tower are real. This is not an arcane illusion that these windows are there. But you're kind of getting the sense that maybe looking at it from the outside, that the outside facade of the tower itself may potentially be an illusion of some kind, an arcane illusion of some kind.
So would you imply that we're in a room that has there's a room inside a room basically, and like the outside is projected on
No.
the inside layer?
No. More the opposite. So you are in a room, a large kind of dome at the you're sure by looking out over the edge, you're sure you're at the top of this very tall tower. It's more like when you're outside the tower looking up at it, that's what's fake.
Right. So there's a projection on the outer shell of the tower.
Yeah, right. And potentially what the source of that constant glow is.
A question.
Yes.
Are servants visible in the room?
Absolutely. Yes.
Are
there are
they
servants walking
making-
around. They're refilling drinks. They're bringing trays.
Are they doing so
things around.
magically?
I mean, they're just walking normally.
Okay, so it's all mundane servant kind of thing.
Yeah. They're just like folk walking around. Yeah.
I asked earlier when I was muted. Are there any academic rivals here?
Of yours?
Like from teams that failed or that did not really-
100% no.
Okay.
And I'll say this is that so few people enter the tower in the first place, or are allowed to even enter the tower in the first place. You get the feeling that you guys being here is not necessarily something that happens with the winning team every year, per se.
I see.
That award is something that you would think is generally given to the sponsoring patron of the teams. And that you guys do benefit from that. It trickles down, but they're not presented with it here. So you guys being here, just from the build up and leading up to it, is that maybe this is not something that happens every time. So there are no academic rivals of yours. There are no people in here that you have ever met and are likely to never meet them again, for being perfectly honest.
Are any people, like if I discreetly look around, like kind of through the hairs of my mullet, is there anybody here that is kind of looking at us? Like observing,
of course.
not just looking, but like actually, you know the difference, right? Somebody who's looking in your direction versus somebody who's actually like...
Yeah, so I'll say that it wanes. You're kind of seeing it back and forth a bit. Obviously, there are people that are looking at you because you're the subject, or are potentially now the subject of their conversation. There's not just people glancing and looking away. It's but well, look at this group of people that you can kind of get the feeling that there are certain of these 10 or 12 groups of 3 or 4 or 5 people that are kind of spread throughout this room. This is a small group of very elite people. There are probably 60 people, or there are 60 guests in attendance tonight, and most of these are going to be patrons and their families, or their significant other. So yes, people are looking at you, but there's no one who is like mad dogging you. They all know who you are, if that's what you're asking.
So, Alexander, what do you think of the decor so far? I feel a little out of place.
A little gauche.
Sorry, gauche? What does that mean?
Not enough skulls and things.
Oh, their hair. You just can't see them as well.
You mean they're still on bodies with flesh over them, elbows?
I meant more than mortar, but
Are there skulls in the mortar?
probably. I meant metaphorically, but if we're being honest, probably.
Sounds like a pretty inefficient and dangerous way to weaken mortar. I'm not an expert.
So what are we doing here?
I have to admit, I'm perplexed. Clearly, where our patron left, we're supposed to be here?
Do you know anyone?
No.
Alexa?
Oh, I'm sure I've met him somewhere. Oh, you both look so confused.
Alavos pulls a book out of his cloak and starts to read. He uses his pet elemental to turn the pages for him.
That is not how you mingle.
Are we supposed to mingle?
I'm, okay.
No, go ahead.
I'm going to make my, follow or pretend to follow an arcane resonance trail. Or follow, and kind of in the direction of, the nearest group of people. Just kind of, be looking at something, but,
Just look at Alex. I guess we follow?
What exactly are we following?
The old man chasing the ghost.
And Tom, on that 21 that you rolled,
Mm-hmm.
it's 21, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to say that you're able to pick out a bunch of these different resonances that are happening.
Okay.
Some are quieter than others, some are louder than others. What you're seeing is jewelry on. There's, certainly a lot of enchanted jewelry on the ladies. See that some of the men seem to have some sort of enchantments done around the face, maybe to look a bit younger, maybe to make the hair look a bit more full of color than it potentially really is, or maybe to actually fill it with the color, right? But more active things there. Again, there's the room itself, which is probably quite loud, but once you kind of get a bead on that particular resonance, I'm sure you can sort of suss out that, okay, that's one that can maybe be in the background there as you go to pick others up with a roll that high. So yeah, you have no problem following almost any of the arcane resonance trails that would be here, and you would certainly be able to pick out those are the patrons that can perform some sort of arcane or that have arcane abilities themselves. I would venture to say that maybe as they do something, or you can kind of start to pick out maybe some that arcane frequency a bit for each person, like a fingerprint. But again, right, you can tell that they're different, but you're not going to be able to catalog who's who, if that makes sense.
Right.
So you're approaching a group of people that are talking?
Yes.
Okay. You are not stopped by, but I'll say greeted. Greeted's probably a good term for what he's doing to you here. I just kind of say, oh, hello there. I take it you're Veilthorn's research group?
Excuse me. Terribly sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you.
No, it's
yes.
it's fine. He is going to check his pockets.
He does this. Don't worry about it too much.
My name's Alistair Resson. Sorry, Arcane Resonance.
I see.
We won the award.
Yeah.
I've been following these arcane trails in here are very, very impressive. A lot of enchanted things here. A lot.
Yeah, that's kind of how we do things up here.
The equilibrium on that piece over there looks off by a couple percent or something. Oh, it's not a big deal. Just looks a little bit off, that enchantment.
We're not working tonight, Doctor.
Oh, right. Anyway, nice to meet you. May I know who you are?
Yeah, I suppose you could call me Lord Rosemark. I'm
Lord Rosemark. I'm sorry.
one of the patrons here. Are you? And he's kind of going to look at you all of us and say, "Is he generally this excitable?"
He's a little out of place, to be fair. So am I tonight. Pleasure to meet you, Lord Rosemark.
Yeah, I can see
Did
that,
you
and
say
thank you for your
Rosemark?
service. What's that, my dear?
You said you were
It looks-
Rosemark.
Oh, that's the that's the name. You know. Yeah, I mean,
Alistair, dear, turn around. Let's go. And I will grab his arm. I will lead him away.
I'm sorry, my lord. I guess I have to
No,
go.
no, no.
yeah, you all and enjoy your evening. I guess.
I have no earthly idea what that's about.
Yeah, me neither. You guys have a good time back there.
Lord
Keep walking,
Rosemark,
keep walking.
Oh, just one
Did-
more thing, Lord Rosemark.
No,
You
no,
should
no.
check
Did
that.
you-
Go ahead.
did you sponsor a project for this year's award?
Oh yeah, we all sponsor projects.
What was yours?
Oh well, see, we had something going with crops. My team, they were doing. It was something with. It was something cropular. You see, if my ade's not here, they'd know a little more about it than I would. We typically
Understandable.
sponsor these things. We're trying to help the city be better and all that. It's ours. It's one of those things. To tell the truth, I'm a little bit more hands off on these things than my aide will usually handle this kind of stuff for me.
Of course.
Yeah. Ah, that's what it was. Enchanting soil. Has to do with crops. I was close.
Fascinating.
I didn't think so at the time. I guess not winning tonight. I guess I was right in not thinking it was all that fascinating. So, yeah. Hey, but congratulations, you three. I'm sure it was a heck of a thing. What did you guys do, by the way?
We created communication at distance without wizards being involved.
Okay, all right. I can see that. What? So just like normal people, you don't have to go to your local arcanist to send a message across the city.
You need a machine, and you can access the communication net.
Well, that's an interesting. All sorts of good applications for that.
Still
Yeah,
work
I
for
can
the
see.
name
That's a bit
Environment.
better than magic soil.
The Felthorn Aurelia Research Network.
We're not calling it that.
Environment.
I told you to walk away.
I just kind of pulled my arm out. By the way, Lord Rosemark, you might want to check the enchantment on that necklace you're wearing.
What all this is just an old family heirloom, and he's going to kind of look at it as you're walking away, like, "What? What's he talking? What a strange little guy." All right. He's going to turn back to the group that he was talking with and says, "Yeah, I don't know. That was a bit weird. You don't usually expect to get approached in your own tower. It's kind of weirdness." Anyway, what were we discussing? Oh, yeah. You just kind of go back to talking with each other.
Turn back to the group as we step away. What was that about, Alex?
What are you doing? You're walking up to him. You're giving him all the power in the conversation. No.
What
Let
power?
them introduce themselves, and you turn around and you walk away. We don't have time for them.
We don't know what we're doing here. We have nothing but time.
I'm waiting for Albrecht to join us because he said he would.
We're academics. All we do is talk and share ideas.
I blew a few
write
things up this
papers.
morning.
What was that?
I blew a few things up this morning.
Okay. Some of us blow things up on purpose. Some of us blow things up by mistake, but we're not counting who's blowing things up right now. Hopefully no one's...
You are. You're blowing things up right now.
Harsh, but fair.
Yes, we talk,
Come.
but it's important who we speak to. You can't just go up to everyone.
Well, do you have someone in mind?
Well,
If we
not
sit
here at
around
the
waiting
moment.
for Albrecht, we're going to be shit up a creek.
We're going
What
to
do
be
you
shit
mean?
up.
Everyone is here to congratulate us.
Right, so... Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to be doing here.
As you say that, one of the tower guards walks by. He's got a couple of stripes on his uniform. He's probably well up, and he goes, "Oh, just slight correction there. They have this party every year. I think your group is just an excuse for them to get together and have a big blowout like this." And he just kind of walks off.
You see that? He walked off. All the power. Walking away from us.
You don't even have,
Alex
he doesn't have a
and
name as
Alabos.
far as we're concerned.
Do one of you have a piece of paper and a pen on you by any chance?
Of course.
How mundane.
Thank you. I'm kind of going to try to draw the pattern that I'm seeing here because, interest.
Okay. So after you guys are kind of huddled up for a few minutes, you are approached by someone in very fine, like a red like 3-piece suit with some sort of like nice dark black embroidery all over it. Kind of a mid-height man, certainly not as tall as Lord Valethorn, but he is looking at you intently, not intently, but like purposefully as he's walking up. He's planning on talking to you, and he comes up and stands with his kind of hands kind of clasped together in front of him and just kind of looks at you all and says, "Well, good evening. You're
Good evening.
Valethorn's research team, I see."
You seem to have us at a disadvantage.
Well, you don't get to a position like the one I'm in by giving other people the advantage.
And what's your name?
My name is Raldith Slatetrap. And he just turns and walks away. Not really. That'd be funny. No, he yes, there you go. Raldith Slatetrap. I am an aide to Lady Whitlash,
Lady,
one of the patrons.
I see. And can we help you?
Oh, you are just the only other non-patron or non-patron spouse I saw in the area, other than the guards.
I can appreciate that thought process.
Thought I might come in and introduce myself.
Pleasure, Mr. Slatetrap. My name is Alabos Thrice.
No. Nice to meet you. What do you think of the tower so far?
It's a bit much for my tastes, but it's certainly impressive.
Hey, when you rule the most powerful city on the continent, you're afforded some luxury.
Don't the other cities say the same?
Not with a straight face, they don't.
So what do you think of tonight's soiree?
Oh, I always find this event rather amusing.
How so?
Oh, it's all the... Well, I'm sure you guys are in on it by now. Just, the altruism. It's a great disguise. It certainly is. It's a wonderful way for them to package it. And the people love them for it. I mean, it's brilliant. It's a brilliant move.
What do you think of that, Alex?
What do I think of what?
Altruism as... What would you call it, Mr. Slaytrap? Altruism as a service.
Oh, I mean, as a service, no. You realize you're the secondary portion of all this, right? You know what? Lord Veilthorn will explain it to you all, I'm sure. I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. I'll let him do that for you.
Would somebody knock on wood, please?
I distractedly knock on wood.
Thank you, I was there.
Nah, and I keep drawing.
You mentioned Veilthorn that he would be here. Is that soon?
Oh, I imagine he's coming quite soon. He's in his office now. I would imagine.
Perhaps
If he's
not
not here, he's probably in his office.
That office is
Oh.
somewhere accessible.
Alex, patience.
You know, I'm sure
She
that
doesn't
it
need
is.
to know.
I thought we could take a walk.
She doesn't need to know.
Okay, well, I'm quite sure he would be delighted to entertain you all in his office. Would probably be more enlightening than you hanging out here with a room full of stuffy old
Altruist.
politicians or rulers.
I changed my
What have
mind.
you?
She needs to know.
Sure. I'll tell you what, if you go down to the this door here, let that guard know that I'm sending you to Lord Veilthorn. I'll give him a little wave. Just have him let him know that that'll lead you to the patron offices. Your patrons on the third floor down.
Can I possibly get a vibe from this guy?
Sure.
Like-
You can do like an insight check kind of thing.
Yeah.
So maybe that's going to be like a
I've never gotten to do this. Let's do it.
maybe like an instinct roll.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Can I help
Um,
somehow?
I don't know. I'm going to say yes.
So one of
If
my
you can tell me how you would help.
experiences- Oh yeah, go ahead. Do that first.
Yeah. Tell me how you would help.
Well, I was wondering if I could use one of my experiences to like add to his or help. It's called Sense and Sensibility, where I get senses about people from being around a bunch of sleazy weirdos all the time.
Okay.
So I'm kind of used to when someone's, pulling my leg or, picking my
Sure.
pocket or something.
Yeah. Okay.
And I would help him out by if something was wrong, I would probably elbow him very sharply. With a large, giant, bony elbow.
We can allow for that.
How big are you again?
6'8",
Okay.
on the lankier side.
Right. I lost my die. Damn it.
Well, pick it
give me
up
a
before
moment.
backseats it.
Yes. Sorry. Okay. So what am I rolling then?
Instinct.
Instinct.
And I'm going to give you advantage.
Okay.
No,
so
I'm not going to give you advantage, but we are going to let. If this fails, we will let Alexant. So you're trying to beat a. I mean, it's not going to be hard. You're just trying to beat a 10 here.
Okay. So that is a 8 with fear.
Plus your experience.
I haven't added an experience yet. I guess I should have done that before. I was going to ask.
You mentioned it, right?
I did, but I was looking at them and I realized I don't really have one that I think jumps out at me for this.
Okay. Well, Alexa, if you want to roll as well, because you did mention that you've got some, maybe some experience
Okay.
in dealing with people in general.
Okay, so I'll use a hope to use my experience. And you said an instinct roll? Okay. That was a 22 with hope. Plus
geez.
the 2, so that'd be a 24 with hope.
Okay. And this guy's sleazy as hell. Like,
I knew
no
it.
doubt in your mind. This is a slime ball. Absolute slime ball. And you've been around enough of these people just through your family's dealings. You know, the nobility, while it's maybe a step or two below, maybe 2 steps, maybe two or 3 below sort of where the patrons are, there is no, difference in the amount of people that are hanger on, try to cling on and hanger on to, they ride coattails through and they maybe try to fix strange situations or whatever. They're just not honest people, and they're willing to do whatever it takes to climb the ladder themselves. And that's absolutely the vibe you get off of old Raldith. Steel trap here. Slight trap. That's it.
Oh, trap is in the name. Chat gave me that idea because we were discussing names.
Ah.
Well,
So yeah, she will go right through that door. The guard will let you through. Your patron's 3 floors down. Has the whole floor to himself. That's his office and dwelling area. Office is down the hallway to the left.
Are we doing this?
are we doing what?
I don't know. What are you doing, Alistair?
He's
I'm-
following resonance.
Oh, of course. Why do I ask? Anything interesting?
Yes.
Anything? Anything actionable?
Maybe.
Alistair?
See. We'll see where this goes.
Oh, I sense some resonance in the direction.
There's resonance everywhere. This entire
At the
tower
office.
is enchanted.
Yes, Alex, and thank you.
Okay. I have no reason to say we don't go.
Yeah, it's just right over there. I'm sure he'll let you through. No problem. And
He told us to wait,
kinda
but if you
sits
want to
there.
go, Alex, I'll follow behind. I have nothing else to do here.
Yes, clearly. I will turn. And I will leave without saying goodbye to the slime ball.
he's just gonna from behind you go, bye. Kind of give you a little wave with just the fingers that kind of creeps you out a little bit when a slimy person does it. So as you start
Come
walking
on, Alistair,
through,
we're going.
yeah.
Yeah,
As you
right
start
on my-
walking through the crowd, you do pick up bits and pieces and words and whatnot there. You get, you pass one by one conversation where there's kind of a shorter man that looks legitimately pretty angry. You pass another conversation where there's a woman who just seems to be completely flippant, and she seems like she is extremely drunk already, and you know that the night has really just started for them, so maybe one to keep an eye on. It's interesting. You kind of walk through. It's bits and pieces of all these conversations that you have no context for, not being allowed to a lot of that stuff. But you do make your way over to the door where the guard is, and he just kind of holds out his spear in front of the door and says, I believe the public exit is over that way, if that's the door you're looking for. I believe your table is back over on the far side of the room there, if that's what you're looking for. But not gonna be allowed to let you pass this door.
Where are you from, soldier?
Oh, I'm from the lower stacks.
How about you just, let us pass through? We don't really fit in with these lots, and our patron is back that way.
Oh, your patron. Oh, who's your? Oh, you guys are the research team. Yeah, which one of the which one of the patrons won that one this year?
Lord Alberk?
Lord Halbert.
Or Vale, sorry. This is me forgetting. What is his?
We're on a
Just-
first name basis.
You are not on a first name basis with him. Oh
I
yeah,
will
Lord
be.
Valethorn. That's good. He's a nice guy. I like him a lot. Always been pretty kind to us on the Tower Watch here. Yeah. That being said, Captain said that the passageways closed, especially down to Lord Valethorn's floor there.
Listen, I'm sure you can understand. You've been sitting here on guard for a while. I know you have your orders, but sometimes you also know those orders need to let some people through. And we are surrounded out here.
Yeah,
I can use a hand.
Yeah, this crowd's kind of a rough one to get used to. I'd say that they grow on you, but he looks around. He says, "But I'd be lying a little bit. But hey, man, this is my job. I can't just let anybody through these doors."
We're not just anybody. We're the winning team. And, we both served the same force at one point. I retired about 3 years back, Lieutenant.
Oh yeah, good for you. Well, proud to see you come out of that on the good side. Well done.
For now.
So go ahead and give me a. Which one's the
Presence, I think.
charm? So we'll call it a presence roll.
Okay, so this time I absolutely have a experience I want to use. It's called code switching. So I've got a lot of experience in a lot of different environments, and I'm good at shifting it up as need be.
Okay.
So let's see.
So this is not a super low DC here.
Okay. If that is the case, so that is that's a 20 with fear.
Oh, well, I mean, that's good there. I'm going to put a fear thing somewhere so I know I've got it. Yeah. Okay. Well, very cool. How much fear do I start with? 3?
You should have one for each of us, so 3, yeah.
Okay. Okay, perfect. All right then. Well, in that case, he's going to say, all right, well, here's the deal. I'll tell you how to get to Lord Valethorn's floor. You go in this door just past me here. It's going to be 3 sets of stairs. There's going to be one that goes to the left and up, one that goes to the right and down, and then the one that's straight ahead, it's also going to go down. You're going to go straight ahead, down 3 flights, and then you'll see a hallway. And the only door that'll probably be visible to you is going to be his office door. So you'll be fine there.
Much
Don't tell
appreciated,
anybody
soldier.
I sent you.
Mum's the word.
Yeah, good evening. You have a good evening, Lieutenant. He pulls the staff up and kind of opens the door for you a little bit.
Thank you, soldier. Then we walk in.
Wait, before we go, how do you think I should greet him? The voice earlier, was that sophisticated enough?
No, at least
No.
10% more sophisticated.
More of a drawl?
More of a...
I don't know how to do that one. Could you do it again?
No, just one time only.
What if I open the doors and I faint?
Let's get into the hallway first.
I'm here.
But you've already fainted. How would you say it?
Well, from the floor.
But you fainted.
Yes, but I'm losing breath and I say it. Perhaps I have a bit of an accent as I say it.
I suppose the air might be thin up there.
Yes.
Alistair, I think the resonance is getting to you again. You see his lips moving and nothing coming out, yes?
Yeah, he's that muted. He's locked deep within the resonance. It's canceling. It's phase canceling. Resonance.
And now I fear he's frozen.
No. He's moving. He's just he's so engrossed in his writing. Whatever he's drawing on that sheet of paper has got his attention.
That's amusing.
So
I have heard him say he's changing his headset battery so many times I've never actually seen what it looked like.
oh yeah, it's actually pretty simple.
Oh, Alex, I'm sure he'll catch up eventually.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Oh
So-
yes, I'll just drag
so
his
you are
arm
fainting?
along.
Well, if you drag him, you can't faint.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
He will
He's
faint
back.
with me.
Oh,
Yes.
Alistair, you're fainting with her.
Yes.
Well, what are we doing? And Alistair kind of straightens up a little bit and a little bit less in the stars as we move into the hallway.
Truth be
How
told,
is
I don't
your accent like this? Is this sophisticated?
Alexand,
Can you add some snakiness to it?
No.
I hear he likes that.
Oh. Damn it.
Alphos,
I'll
Hmm?
workshop it on the way over.
are you trying to make Alexand embarrass herself?
Don't think I need to try.
No, we're making me sophisticated.
With
Like
extra
I-
S's.
Yes.
Sophisticated.
You should save it for the party, Alexand.
Yes, my mother does this all the time. Everyone she speaks to, she puts on a new voice, and it seems to work.
We just left the party, Alistair.
Yes, that's my point.
So are you guys in the? Are you guys
Hallway.
walking down the? You guys are out of the ballroom now and walking down the
Yeah.
hallway towards the stairs.
Yep, straight and then down 3 flights.
Okay. Well, about that time, you are passed by a man of medium height and kind of slender build. His hair is a bit disheveled, his clothes maybe a bit disheveled, and he's kind of trying to straighten both as he kind of runs up the stairs. He sees you and his eyes get big, and he just kind of stops and doesn't even look at you on the way past as he kind of does his he kind of just tries to fix himself back up. It looks like I don't know, it's just he's sweating, he's got his hair is all jacked up. He's trying to kind of smooth it out, and you see him re-enter the ballroom behind you.
What did he look like?
So he was a thinner man of medium build. Again, very fine clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Shirt may have been slightly torn at the collar, but it may be hard to say. Disheveled, just a normal. He was probably a late 30s looking rich guy.
Is the shirt of a color?
White.
No.
And again, he saw you and then just sort of disregarded you as he's like, oh, okay. And then he just disregarded you and just smoothed everything out and walked back.
What was that about?
I don't understand the people here. I wonder if we could write a paper about the interactions between nobility.
I
Oh,
think,
you most certainly
pretty-
could.
I think sadly they were simpler than you think, Alistair.
You think so?
Let's go see Lord Valethorn. Apologies. Let's go see our patron.
How does it sound? Alexand Valethorn.
Sounds largely the same as Alex. And what is your last name now?
Mournfellow.
Like that.
All right, and as you make your way down the remaining flights of stairs to the hallway you were told to go through, there is indeed only one door visible to you, though, Alice, there on that 21, I'm going to say that for the next 52 minutes, you've got almost like a rolling detect magic kind of thing going with resonance, because you rolled pretty high on the other check.
Oh god, he's seeing beyond the edges of things.
Yes, his eyes are glowing and he's floating down the hallway.
Is it full of
So I'm going to
stars?
say
Alice,
that,
there?
yeah. So go ahead and give me it's not perception. What would perception be? Give me like an instinct roll.
Everyone? Or
No, just you.
Just
I
you
mean,
and
yeah,
the patron.
actually, I mean, we can do it with everyone, but you're the one it would specifically tie into here.
is it just a general rule, or is it for something specific?
So you're seeing a lot of there's a lot more going on in this hallway. You're feeling a lot more going on in this hallway than you're seeing.
Okay.
So you can choose to just leave it at that if you're not curious, and that's fine too.
I am curious. I would say something that is way out there. One of my experiences is follicularly aerodynamic. Can I feel it in my hair?
I think that technically means that you're bald. However,
No. This directs the flow, stream mullet.
It
I
does
see.
not.
I see. Well,
Oh, it does. Just in the
It
wrong
makes
direction.
sense to me.
yeah, that generates lift. That's not a good thing. I'll say, sure, you can use that. Yeah, okay.
This is how I cast Slow Fall.
Okay. 19 with fear.
Okay. So you can't see them, but you can certainly feel where they are here. There are other doors in this hallway. Right, it was just this floor was described to you as being Lord Valethorn's floor, and his office was the door that you'd be able to see. It doesn't sound like the sleazy guy was lying about that, or the guard upstairs that let you through. So there are probably some other doors around here. If you took some time, you could find them, but what you do with that info is up to you. Oh god, he bought a monocle.
There are clearly other doors here.
He probably just bought it for when he plays Monopoly.
To be fair, the guard said that the only door we could see, and you're like staring into other dimensions, so you might be cheating on the directions.
Yes, yeah. Well, yeah. Clearly he values his privacy. I wish I had that. Have a place that I can hide that my students don't. Anyway.
It's an odd thing to say, though, really.
What is?
Why point out that this is the only door we can see?
I assume the other ones would be dark.
Yes, but we could simply come upon the hallway and see the door.
There are other doors here, Alexand.
I'm not sure any of us are talking in the same direction.
Well, it's not like this has never happened before.
There are other doors here. Are they interesting, Alistair?
Maybe. I don't know. They're just here. I thought that would be interesting for you. You know, you don't like being ambushed by people. People can come out of doors.
Fair enough. Alex, we've made you wait long enough. Would you care to go in and faint?
Before we move further, based on something that Alistair said, all of us, you do. Go ahead and make me an instinct roll.
Instinct roll. Okay.
Yeah,
What for?
perception specifically.
But like,
Oh well, it just because I mean, just
yeah,
be
fair
like,
enough. I'm just trying to see
It's
if
just
that
like me asking for a perception check.
would. Okay, so one of my experiences is street urchin. I think that would jump in at times of danger and seeing things. What do you think?
It could, sure.
I think that would heighten my kind of danger sense.
Okay, I can go with that. I can get on board.
All right. So let me roll. Okay, did not need to do that. That is a Jesus. I cannot. That's a 23 with fear. 25, 29, no, 28 total.
Holy crap! Do you have like some maxed out experiences there?
I've got a.
Oh no, you had the thing. Oh yeah, that's pretty good.
So,
Okay,
So street urchin's a +3, and then my
Yeah.
instincts is a +3,
it's pretty nice.
and then I rolled 23
So
With fear.
with fear,
Well,
of course.
while you weren't thinking about it before, you are now acutely aware that you are in the most secure building in the city. One of the most secure buildings, if not still the most secure building on the continent. And the last guard you saw was the one posted at the entry door to this set of floors.
Let's move now into his office.
Why? I'm not prepared.
Faint if you need to afterwards. Let's go.
Is that a snaky voice?
Yes, very good. Let's go.
Why?
We need to go now. Trust me.
I don't.
I've run off.
I follow. Sorry, I had to do something real quick, but I follow.
Okay. And okay, so you're all running to the door of the office. That door is locked.
Sorry, what was that last?
I said that door, that door that you can see is locked.
I've got a ghost blade. Can I just like cut around the lock real fast? It does magical
What's a ghost
damage.
blade do?
It does magical or physical as I want it to.
Dagger or sword?
It's more of a dagger. But I am good with it.
Can I borrow it?
Okay. Yeah, I'll say that it's not super difficult. I mean, this is a door. There's nothing inherently.
Wait. What's the door
Magical.
made of?
It's wood. I mean, there's nothing
Okay.
inherently magical about the door itself. It's from
then
all you can tell,
Then I have a
it's
better
a
answer.
mechanical lock.
I
Okay.
walk up and I put my hand to the door, and I use my domain card shape material.
Okay.
And I spend a hope to shape a section of natural material I'm touching, such as stone,
Okay.
ice, or wood, to suit my
Uh-huh.
purpose. The area of the
Okay.
material can be no larger than you. So I'm gonna turn the door.
Like you from Waterdeep, or you as in
You as
right
in
now?
you as in me right now.
Because the other one would be the whole door.
Yes. Well, I would say the area of me and the door is still relatively close. Either way, I'm turning
That'd
as
be
much of
really
it.
interesting.
I'm turning as much of it in as I can into just like a club.
Into a what?
Like a club.
Like a wooden club?
Yeah. Just I'm just getting it out of the way, honestly, and putting a club in my hand in the process.
Okay. I will say that the parts of the door that come to you are probably from the side that faces you. It turns to more of a. You've seen sand vibrating on a speaker, or when it's horizontal, the sand vibrates and kind of will move into different shapes. You're seeing that with the wood, but it's basically turning the outer portion into sawdust and coalescing in there where your hand is. So now you've got a really thin door that is still locked. And you've basically taken the width of the door from, maybe 2 inches down to maybe a half inch.
Is there magic going through the door?
There certainly is
No.
right now.
Well, I mean, so you're picking up on we'll call it latent, like residual from, and this is an arcane frequency that you are very familiar with. It's your friend of Elevos's frequency, but that's all that you're picking up on the door.
You now made a thin door, Alvos. Was that the goal?
It's thinner. Alex, can you make an entrance?
Literally, or
Literally, in this case, yes. And then figuratively afterwards.
how exactly do you want me to do that?
You're big. It's a thin door. I thought you could go through it.
And here we are again. The giantess. I swear that's the only reason you even asked me to be on your project.
Do you want to see Lord Valphone or not?
Do you want us to open the door so you can
Not
faint
by-
properly?
Bursting through the door.
He might be in danger. We need to burst through the door.
And why might he be in danger? Are you going to answer the questions?
After... Oh, my good lord. Hmm.
I'm going to
I
power
knock
push the
on
door.
the door.
Oh.
You may do whatever, but I'm going to tap very gently on the door. As gently as a giant can.
There is a pause, followed by really just more pause. It's silent. There's no answer. It's a fun way to describe that.
I mean,
Pause followed by a
Alex,
longer pause.
after the shape material, if there was someone in here, they would have already known something was happening. It was
Well,
not
yes.
subtle.
I try to knock the door down. I'm not going to be good at this, but I'm going to try.
Okay,
I was
give me an attack roll with your club.
Oh wait, I could do something else.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Sure.
See this play out.
Okay.
You guys
No.
figure it out.
That is crit. Two
Well, a
nines.
crit certainly is going to hit a door that doesn't move. Your first Daggerheart crit, by the way.
It sure is.
It's a tie.
And I gain a hope.
Do I lose a fear on your crit?
No.
Okay.
I gain a hope and I lose a stress if I have one,
Oh, nice.
but I didn't have one.
Well,
So, it is what it is.
So does
Um,
the door not break down?
yeah. I mean, I would say that at this point, it's just a half-inch thick bit of wood that's already been, weakened in some way, and you're able to, on that crit, just, almost break the part where the lock is, and the door swings open, and you're in a dimly lit office, very finely appointed, many leather-bound books. There's a roaring fire to your right. Yes, a nice desk and chair set up to your left. In the center, sort of facing the fireplace, is a large, soft, well-padded, like couch that you're seeing the back of. The room itself is actually pretty decent size.
Alvos, I hope you understand that if nothing bad was to happen,
Yes, we're
Or-
shit out of luck in several different ways. But given that we were next to this room and, well, we haven't seen a guard in like 3 floors.
Well, perhaps the person who walked by before.
Killed them?
No, perhaps he was a guard.
Was he a guard?
He was certainly not dressed in guard's attire. He looked more like the patrons than the guards.
Sometimes they are undercover at events such as these.
Alex, are you talking to the voices in your head again?
No, I am further elaborating for you because you seem to be questioning me.
Okay. Can we step around the desk to see if there's anything out of place?
Yeah, you go around to the left. It's a chair, it's a desk. There appear to be contracts, some of them written in languages that you don't necessarily recognize as being of like Aurelia, and wouldn't be like the national language of Aurelia kind of thing. You get the sense maybe there's some trade treaties potentially with some of the other city states. Maybe it's some maybe some sort of labor agreement with whatever. There's all kinds of random documents, and some of them are written in languages that would maybe be native to the places that they're from. Different ones. It's not just all one. It's at this stage in ruling a city, you're fairly you're a bit of a polyglot. So you kind of have to be able to work with folks in other cities, and they kind of have to be able to work with you using whichever language the document's written in. But I will say that you do see what appears to be an empty notepad on top of the desk. One of those legal pad type of things where you write a note and flip it over.
Is it yellow?
This one does.
You said it was empty.
No. Not empty. It's blank. I'm sorry. The page that is visible to you is blank.
Well,
Alistair, can I have that pen back?
Oh, here you go.
I would like to sit on the couch.
Okay, as
to be well padded, and I am interested in that.
As you step around to sit on the couch, you notice the very still, looks like he's sleeping, Lord Albert Veilthorn. Looks like he's sort of sprawled out on the couch.
Is there any magic moving around him right now?
You see, there are several different bits of resonance coming off of him. One around his ear, one around his mouth.
Around his mouth?
Yeah, I would say mouth, and then really neck area is really where you're seeing it. It's kind of mouth and neck is one, and then the different from the ear itself.
Lord Alistair's.
He seems to be sleeping there on the couch.
Quick, wake him and I'll faint.
What?
I'm speaking to Alistair. Wake him and I'll faint. You continue doing whatever you're doing.
I'm gonna do the thing with the notepad.
What? Okay. What thing with a notepad?
There's a blank notepad. I'm gonna scratch a light instead of ink across the top.
Oh, where you do the thing and
just to see if any indentations.
Sure. So it doesn't work as well with ink as it does with something like graphite.
Right.
And here, there's obviously quite a bit of, we'll call it quite a bit of like a pen, but there's really no pencil, right? So what you are able to pick out Actually, I may. I'll let you go with this one. You're going to see bits and pieces of a letter that was written on this notepad.
Mhm.
You'll see phrases like "cannot in good conscience." You'll see phrases like "I will not be responsible for." You see phrases like "for that reason I can." It's just they're there in different areas on the letter, but you can't really make heads or tails of it.
I take the piece of paper and pocket it.
This could be a breakup note. This could be a
Mhm.
saying no to a treaty. This could be a whole score of random things.
In all honesty, Alvos is curious. Like, I'm not looking for anything specific right now. I just see the opportunity. It's a trick he knows. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna pocket the paper and then see what the hell Alice there and Alex are getting up to.
Sure. So as you approach them, you'll notice that Lord Velthorn again is sort of sprawled on the couch. Looks to be asleep. He's kind of hanging out there. You also notice that with him, he had a very like done up appearance before, and he looks like he has maybe had a couple of shirt buttons undone and his ties off, and is that a little is that a hint of red on his shirt collar and on the inside of his shirt collar there? I don't know. Hard to say in this dimly lit office with just the fire sort of. I guess it would be behind you. You'd be between the fire and the couch.
Is he all right?
A bit to drink, perhaps?
A bit of company, perhaps.
You will notice on saying a bit of drink that there is a silver platter, similar to like what you've seen upstairs and probably throughout the tower, with a bottle of wine and 2 glasses, and 1 glass has tipped over and shattered on, or not shattered, but it's cracked on the table next to him.
Okay. Scoot away and I'll wake him. In fact, you could just leave the room. I'll wake him.
I'm not leaving the room.
Albrecht, darling, do you have a bit much to drink?
Look at Alpha's darling.
No response.
Well, if anything would wake a noble up, it's mistitling him.
I
Poke him.
will. What? I'm not gonna jab him. No. How dare you? We are gentle with him. He is her future husband. So she jostles his shoulder.
Nothing. In fact,
Okay.
his form just looks to be a bit loose and limp there as you jostle him.
Is he breathing?
Oh, no, he's like Mother's party guest.
What? What?
I will shake him. Both shoulders shake.
Mm-hmm. No response.
I think you're stabbing his neck.
And the head is appeared to be just like flopping around as you do.
Quickly, give me questions. What questions?
Are you alive?
That's a stupid question.
What happened?
Who would do this?
Oh, you're all terrible at this. I will make a spellcast roll
Okay.
to do final words.
Oh, you got that also.
Yes.
So if someone is
Mine's in my vault because I didn't see a reason I would need it tonight. But
yeah,
Did
do
you
you
see
have
the
So can you tell me on final words? Can you read it to me? What it does?
Yes. Wamba, did you see what the end result of after that spell is cast happens?
No, I just.
I
I
would
will read it though.
before you. Yes.
You can
Please read
infuse a
it.
corpse with a moment of life to speak with it. Make a spellcast roll. On a success with hope, the corpse answers up to 3 questions. On a success with fear, the corpse answers 1 question. The corpse answers truthfully, but it can't impart information it didn't know in life. On a failure, or once the corpse has finished answering your questions, the body turns to dust.
Are you sure you want to dust the corpse of a noble?
Does
Are we
anybody
sure
else
he
know
can be
he's?
dusted?
Does anybody else know he's dead? If he is dead,
I mean, at least the person who killed him.
we might want to alert the guard. Unless you want to ask him questions, turn him to dust, and walk away like nothing happened.
You don't know that's what would occur. You don't know.
Well, you would either fail, at which point he would turn to dust, or you would succeed, at which point you would ask the questions, and he
And
would
then he
turn to
would turn.
dust.
And I would take the dust and bring him back later.
That's... I can't say that's not possible, but
So
if we turned him
maybe
to dust now, nobody has a body to know he's dead.
If we turn him to dust, and if somebody else has reported, him being dead, and we're the last ones who were in the hallway,
Nope. Fine, go get the guard. We should go get the guard. Somebody needs to stay here, and somebody needs to go get the guard.
Then you will go get the guard. You are familiar with the guard.
You'll both stay here?
Where else would
Yes.
I go?
I don't know. That's the question.
are you going to faint, Alexan?
No, there's no point now.
I started jogging off toward the guard post that we left.
And as you go, this is probably a good place for us to take a short break, maybe
I
a little
agree.
tenor. Give everyone watching at home a chance to use the restroom because they've been stuck to their computers, I'm sure.
Glued
Doing this.
to, I'm sure. Thank
Just
you,
like-
everybody who's hanging out with us tonight, guys. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year's Eve, everybody. This is usually done very differently. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out and watching this little bit of chaos unfold before your eyes. We're going to go on a quick, little 10-minute break here. And so we'll be back at 7:45 or Central Time. So 45 after. So yeah, we'll see you guys in a few.
And we're back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back from break. When we went on break, our intrepid group of scholarly adventurers here were had just broken into the office of one of the most powerful people in the city, and were in the process of really assaulting him, if you want to think about it, just nonstop shaking to a maybe sleeping man. I believe Alavos decided to go and get the guards, which left Alexant and Alice there in the room with the patron, Lord Veilthorn. So, group, what dost thou want to do?
I actually think we should roll back a step there, if everybody will allow us to do our thing. And let's put this one to the audience.
It's New Year's Eve. You can do whatever you want to do.
We are standing in a room with a body of unidentified living status of a very important person. What do we do?
Oh, we could check the body. Sorry, I am slow. But I will get there.
So, in let the audience help us out here. So, what do you guys want to do? Let's put some votes in the chat here.
Can
And,
I help the chat out real fast and just?
if you want to?
Can I just go see if he has a pulse?
No. That is what Damon voted for.
That is what Damon voted for. So we've got one for maybe do some physical checks. We've got one for track them down. Do we have any other voters here? We've got another check body. That's the favorite so far.
Okay, let's expand this then, because I agree we should check the body. If he's dead, what should we do?
Well, that's a different thing altogether now.
Is it?
Yeah, because then check body doesn't matter because you've already done it. Okay. So let's say what you guys had a spell that would basically disintegrate the body, whether it works or not, right?
Correct. Yes, as long as
So-
it's a corpse.
Whether it works or not, it will disintegrate a body. So why don't we check the body, because that seems to be the odds-on favorite. Yeah, we do have a vote for wipe any evidence that you would leave behind as well. That's probably not a bad idea.
Oh, I will burn this room to the ground.
Please stop that, Alex.
I will yell for Alistair to help me, which means check the body.
Okay. I go feel for a pulse.
Do you know how to do that?
I mean, ask me to like determine if his pulse is wrong. No, feeling for a pulse. Is he humanoid? Like, yes.
Can I
Just a human dude.
Is
can
he
I
overweight?
snappily direct him?
No.
Okay.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you what?
Can I like snappily direct him, like you're doing it wrong, check here, that kind of thing? Because I am
If you
a
want to?
necromancer. Dead bodies,
Oh.
I know.
I guess that's technically true. Yeah, I'll say you guys can check for a pulse. What is a medicine check? I don't know. What do you think? Knowledge?
I'd say knowledge.
I
I'm
think
gonna lean
knowledge
that
works.
way for no specific reason.
Doctors are supposed to know stuff. I mean, that's kind of how that works. Extra school and all that. Tom's technically
Yeah.
a doctor, so that could work. He
Yes,
won't
yes.
refill my prescriptions no matter how many times I ask, but he's still a doctor. Won't use
I
it.
mechanically
I-
assist him.
Voice in the sky, I have told you, arcane resonance does not lend itself to medication.
Just saying.
That's just because
Okay.
you're thinking too small.
So give me a knowledge check. And I'll say, because you've got an expert in so there's basically a 50-50 chance here, right? That it's alive or dead, right? It's Boolean. You've got an expert in one of those things standing next to you, so I'll let you roll this with advantage.
That's an extra d6, right?
I think so.
Correct.
Yeah.
My experience is called necromantique.
Good lord.
Need to find a d6 real
Of course
quick.
it is.
Oh my gosh, it's like you think you're never gonna roll.
18 with hope.
Um,
I'm trying to feel for a pulse. It's not.
Yeah. You cannot feel a pulse.
Well,
With
I
an
can't feel a
18,
pulse.
he did.
He's
I
dead.
can
Yeah.
say for certainty, well, I think, that he doesn't have a pulse. My hypothesis, therefore, is that he is dead.
I don't think we need a scientific method this one. Fair enough. All right, chat. What we doing?
Ali, how many spells are there to fake death or to look death?
I don't know. How many spells are there to make stars?
What?
It's magic. There's more than one way to do everything.
Exactly. So how not having a pulse doesn't mean he's dead.
Okay, how else do we check?
You mean dead play? Is that what we're discussing?
We'll save the kink shaming for later.
Okay, he's probably dead. He's probably dead. Most likely dead. Probably 98% dead.
Okay,
Just,
but
mostly dead.
we're not sure.
I mean, there's a preponderance of evidence.
No weasel
About that
words.
time,
Alice there.
okay. So, about that time, you hear a calm but firm voice from behind you. It says, "Step away from the patron."
A calm voice saying that?
Yes. At the now broken down doorway,
You know, he was a man. You could call him that first.
as you look up, you see a tall woman. Take that back. You're used to traveling with a tall woman. This would be like a normally tall woman, but just, maybe a short woman in comparison to what you're used to working with here.
So like high fives, low sixes?
I'd say low sixes.
Okay.
Yeah. You see a woman standing there who is in her early 40s. Has dark hair that's pulled back very tightly into a really tight bun back behind her head.
So is she actually in her 40s, or does she just look older because she has a really tight hairstyle pulling at her
It's
skin?
just she looks like she's in her early 40s.
Okay.
His uniform is impeccable.
Sorry, uniform?
Uniform.
What kind of uniform is she wearing?
Like the kind of uniform that makes all the guards that you saw upstairs look like they came from Timu.
Okay, but like for real, I was in the army. Is she actually like in the military, or is she?
This is
Like-
Tower Watch,
Okay.
and this is high-ranking Tower Watch, which would be like it is part of the military, but this is like a very high, like more crime detective security kind of focus
What's her
version
rank?
of. She is a captain, which you can see very clearly in her insignia.
Captain?
I would advise you all to step away from the patron. And as she steps in and is taking note of the broken door, the three of you standing around, and she's kind of, you see her clocking things. There's wine, there's a desk, there's this. This is not the first time she's been in the office probably. So I think she's probably looking for things that look out of place to her, that she, different from what she maybe cataloged last time she was here. And as you kind of step away, she kind of comes around the side of the couch to look at Lord Veltham's body, kind of head on, and you can see her assessing. There's no obvious signs of death, no marks, no bruises, no Out of place.
We
The
did shake him
lipstick
about.
stain that was there before.
She kind of looks up at you. It's not your shade. And then goes back to kind of investigating the body. She says, all right. You three in the hallway and wait for me. And as you see kind of peeking in from outside the door is a woman who is probably also in her, or she's probably in her, kind of mid to late 30s. Hair is a bit tousled. We'll say eye makeup looks like it's been, she's not using the waterproof mascara. There's certainly been some tears. She's kind of obviously gonna get the red and sort of puffy eyes. Looks very nervous. Looks very afraid. She's kind of peeking in from kind of the side, and yeah. So you have been ordered to the hallway. As she stays in and starts not touching anything but looking at various things throughout the room. You at one point actually see her reach into the fire with a pair of like metal tongs and pull a piece of paper out and blow on it to kind of put it out and set it down. And she kind of lets it sit there. So what are you doing as she's looking around the office?
I have a question. The woman mid to late 30s, you said?
Yarp.
Um,
Blonde hair, pretty, fit.
what
just
shade is her
normal.
lipstick?
Well, if you had to try and compare it to something, you would say that this particular shade of red looks an awful lot like a shade of red that you saw a few seconds ago on the inside of a shirt collar.
Sorry, Miss Woman, she's in the hallway, you said?
Mm-hmm. And she's just kind of trying to, you can see her just sort of trying to breathe and sort of keep it together.
Well, I mark a stress.
Just cuz, or?
Just because.
Just because the lipstick matches.
Stressful.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk out and just kind of like try to guide her away from the door for a moment and just kind of, lead my group out as well and lead the captain to the room. And just, Miss, she'll need a moment in there.
Oh, don't know what happened. We were pretty happy. One minute he was sipping on the wine, and the next minute he was laying back, shook a bit, and then just stopped breathing. It's pretty horrible.
Sipping on the wine, you said?
Well, there was wine involved, but I had the wine as well, and I'm just fine.
Where's the wine?
It's in there. You saw it. It was
You
on
saw
a
it? Okay.
table that was sort of next to the body. There were the two glasses.
Okay.
I had the wine as well. I'm not sure what happened.
What's your name, Miss?
Oh, I can't remember the last name. Second.
Allie.
Allie.
Allie Mills Schwarber.
Sure. Just call me Allie.
It's not Vale Thorn, right?
Allie verbosed a bit. We keep that part down around here.
It's an
Oh,
interesting
husband's gonna be
accent.
so angry.
Allie.
What?
Where are you from?
From the city itself.
Where?
Born and raised. Oh, far north side.
What's the north side like? Mullet, I'm asking you.
Yeah. So, north side of the city. I mean, pretty much all of the sides, depending on how. Think of this like a cross between like 1900s London and Coruscant, right?
Sure.
Coruscant. There's the surface, which is really nice, and then as you go down, it gets maybe a little worse, right?
Mhm.
You being an urchin are more familiar with the lower portions, and then as your military career, you started doing that, you became more familiar with sort of the more surface level.
Mhm.
And it's not even surface level because it's still streets, but the levels up above are a little more
Sure.
well-to-do. So there's sides like any other. There's a large kind of population in the north side of, some of the older families. It was sort of started towards the city center and kind of branched out, but the north side probably was built in a little sooner than other parts of the city that are sort of still expanding to the maybe sort of west and the south.
Miss, did you say your husband?
Oh, but you mustn't say a thing. Please, I implore you, please don't say much of anything at all.
I'm not looking to get your husband in trouble, but I need to know who he is.
I think I'd feel more comfortable talking to the captain about this. And see, she looks nervous now, but in a different way.
Miss,
Good.
I've worked with the captain before. I know what she's going to look for. Just help me get some evidence now. We'll get everything moving even faster.
I mean, it's certainly wouldn't think my husband capable of something like this. His name is Lord Verbroster. Which, let's do just a quick little, I guess knowledge check from everybody.
Can do.
Wait, knowledge check for
Everybody.
If we
For
see if we recognize the
specifically-
name.
Anybody recognize that name?
is this a fancy name?
It's a lord.
This is you would call this a loud name.
A loud name. Well, I do have the highborn background, and I have the heir of nobility experience. Heir.
Then
spelled
you
like
know
Jane Eyre.
you know exactly who this is.
I crit.
Oh, okay.
I got a 7 with hope, so
I got 2 4s.
Okay. Then 2 of you know who this is, and Tom, you've probably heard it before, so it doesn't sound completely unfamiliar to you. This is the wife of Lord Ephraim Verbrosta, who is a patron in the city of Aurelia.
So one of the main families.
One of the few main families, yeah.
And he'd be here tonight?
All the patrons are in attendance.
Understood. I'm sure he didn't have anything to do with it. Just,
Of course not.
we need to check off all the options. You said you were
we-
with the Lord when it happened.
Yes, we were discussing treaties and mergers.
You weren't.
That's how we. It's none of your business what was or wasn't happening. We was just we was having a conversation.
I usually have conversations about treaties and get lipstick on my neck too.
Allow a woman her
you don't
secrets.
have discussions about trade, Yalavos.
A, you don't know me. B, this is not her secret anymore.
How long have we been working together? And I don't know. Okay. But yes, his point is valid.
You want to talk about resonance, you and I can get along on that all day long, but we haven't spoken a whole lot about either of our histories.
Sure. That being said,
Do you know much about resonance?
Can't say that I do. I think one of the research teams that that Lord Velthorn had sponsored this year. I think his team was doing something with resonance.
Oh, really? What did you hear
Did
about
he?
it?
He spoke of his team. He mentioned anyone on the team.
Alex?
Not particularly. Said they were all pretty eccentric, but very good at what they did. He actually went to the university to meet them, but you don't see patrons doing that very often. They just sort of give a bit of money to the team and say, "Have at it." It's what Ephraim does anyway.
How long have you known Lord Galthorn?
No, I mean, it's not long after I married Ephraim, really. We meet, he was always very kind. Don't generally see that among the patrons. He was truly, truly kind. Different from the others, you know. Got along pretty well. But how long have I mean, maybe 15 years?
Alistair, what do you think?
I think for sure that the lady knew Lord Albrecht pretty well. Well
We was
enough
very good
to
friends.
to check if he was still breathing by holding her lips very close to his collar afterwards. But I'm sure she was just checking for breathing.
I had to make sure he was all right. That's how I was checking for breathing. I had to get close and see if I could feel it on my neck. It's the most sensitive part of the body.
Lady,
course.
what's your name?
Lady Ali Vibrosta.
Sorry, can you... Oh, Allie, right, yes, I forgot.
Yeah,
This is strange. I've heard the name before, but your husband, what his hair? What shade of hair did he have?
Oh, quite the opposite from me. He's got, you know, lovely full dark head of hair.
Does he not still have it, Alex?
Well, I was curious. It's been so long, and his frame. Is he thinner these days?
Oh, of course, yes. He's been thin since the day I met him.
And have you seen him up and down the hallways?
To be perfectly fair, I've not seen much of him tonight. We came together. We started talking amongst our circles, and then, well, of course we would have done so. You know, we live here, and we came to the party together. I mean, and he arrived, made appearances, spoke to a few of my my friends there and the patronage, and then was able to find a minute to talk business with Lord Valethorn.
Naturally. He has much business to discuss, I'm sure. Allie, I have a question for you. I hope you'll be honest with me.
Oh, this will be good.
Does Lord Ephraim know?
I don't think that's anyone's business, but
We were just found in a room with a dead body. It's absolutely
wouldn't-
business.
I wouldn't think so. Sure, he would have mentioned it to me at some point if he did. I'd like to keep it that way if it's all the same to you.
I don't care who you're conducting business with, Allie. As long as you're not killing them or causing your husband to.
Oh, of course. No. I can't imagine him. I can't imagine him coming to this over it. Just couldn't. I couldn't imagine. I mean, he's the patron in this city. Powerful. Knows what he needs. He's why would he risk all that to murder someone? That makes sense.
I step away and all yours. Yes.
I'm going to kind of slowly peek my head back around the doorway. What is the captain doing? Not trying to not be seen, just kind of.
Yeah, you're not having to sneak around. The captain's kind of made preliminary checks. The piece of paper that she pulled out of the fire that you guys saw, the little scrap that was there, she's looking at that and going, interesting. That's quite
Can I-
interesting indeed.
A second.
She puts it in
Captain?
her pocket and looks around the room and says, what a mess. What a mess.
Captain?
Yes.
Is there anything we can do to help?
You can start by telling me how you got here and who you are. I know that you are his research team, but I know very little about you outside of that.
I'm sorry. My name is Dr. Alistair Resson, the Veilthorn Chair of Arcane Resonance. We were working on the Veilthorn Aurelia Research Network, Farnet. We're the team who
Not calling it that.
won the award this year.
This much I know. Tell me what you're doing down here and how did you get here?
We were sent down here, for lack of a better term. Ali, help me here.
Which one?
Any of them.
I can't help you. I'm out here crying.
Other Ali.
We were feeling a little overwhelmed by the party above stairs. None of us are really... Well, I think you can guess we don't swim in these waters. I spoke to the guard 3 floors up, straight down the hallway back in the ballroom, and convinced him to let us come speak to our patron, because he at least has always been straight with us, if nothing else. We arrived and found him as such.
He kind of smirks as you said, and straight with you. All right, well. So you came to speak with your patron. What about?
Alex, you had something to bring up, didn't you? Apologies, a bad joke. Honestly, we came to just find somebody we knew. We spoke to him for a moment as we entered. He left, and we spoke to several delightful individuals and decided we'd like a break. Or at least I did, and they followed.
I don't blame you, but I am a bit curious as to, again, how you got here. There should have been a guard posted at the bar. You said you convinced him to let you in.
I may have leaned on my service record a bit and just said I could use a break. He gave us directions to this room and sent us up. We got down to this level, and I realized we had just crossed 3 levels of his tower without seeing a single other guard, at which point we ran here and forced our way into the room.
Mm-hmm. Lady Verbrosta was able to fill me in on her account, though in her version the door was left closed and locked.
It may have been. I assume it was locked. Did we? Alistair, did we try the door?
Yes, we did.
I turned part of it into a club and then we broke the rest. I point to the club
and
in front of the room.
You thought it wise to break in to the office of one of the most important political figures in the city.
Again, we just passed 3 floors of this tower without seeing a single guard on one of the most crowded nights of this building's history.
Yes.
I may be a little paranoid, but it's helped me so far.
The guards were pulled at my command, and that command was issued at the request of Lord Veilthorn himself. He was a fan of his dalliances.
Well, perhaps I read the signs wrong, nonetheless.
All right. Did you touch anything in the room? Throw any papers into the fire?
Papers into the fire? I don't believe we did. I know Alex shook Lord Balthorn a bit, trying to wake him.
Well, in my understanding, that's not something that would have.
Why do you ask about papers in the fire?
No reason. Just trying to get all of the facts.
Is there something we can help with? Maybe a slightly different view, different perspective.
You see her reach into her pocket and pull out a small reed. And she speaks. Send 4 to the Veilthorn floor immediately. And puts it back in her pocket. Says, come with me. All of you. You as well, Lady Vibrosta. And she kind of guides you down the hallway back towards the stairs, and 4 of the city watch guards come running down the stairs. And you hear her say, 2 posted outside the office, 1 posted outside the door to the residence, 1 at the base of the stairs. No one up and no one down without my express authorization. And that includes guard staff. And then says, if you will please, and she kind of motions up the stairs.
Sorry, I'm not fully aware of the protocol here. Would that be allowed to stop a lord from coming down also?
In this instance, yes, it would.
Unless he threw his weight around.
Not in this instance, no. At this point, this floor has been locked down. There are certain protocols that are not to be broken in the case of lockdown.
I will hold Lady Ali Vibrosta's hand as we are walking.
I kind of raise an eye at Alivos about when he said unless he threw his weight around.
No rule is
Questioning.
absolute, Alistair. You know that.
Yes.
Especially in a building like this.
Are you going to look at? Are you covering the secret doors also?
They are being covered by the staff. The entrance to the residence is being covered, yes.
I see. Has any of those doors been opened recently? Could I see if there's something weird that's coming out of a path? It's a little
You
bit
might
of
be
a
able
lock.
to. Yeah, so you might be able to see if a path has been, or if one of the, because the doors to the residences would have arcane locks.
So something would have to have been disturbed.
Right.
They would have been triggered, which would have left a more recent sort of the frequency would be stronger because it would have happened more recently, and you're not getting that sense at all. That that feels pretty old at this point.
Did we get the captain's name?
I don't know if you did, but this is Captain Seraphine Holt. I will.
Captain Holt.
Oh, damn it.
No, it's good.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, that works.
Is she nobility also? I feel like I'm missing a reference here.
Captain Holt is the captain from Brooklyn Nine-Nine, Tom.
Yeah, I thought that sounded cool to me. I was like, oh, that sounds great. Let's stick with that.
It's a great name.
There we go.
Captain Holt.
Yes.
I don't want to speak for my friends necessarily, but as the only people here who don't really belong, might we be of some use to you?
I'm afraid, young man, that you have no choice. Uh,
Well, I was offering, so don't need to be afraid.
uh, all from the university, I take it?
Yes, correct.
All most likely to be... most likely to not be influenced by things that happen in this building. So, yes, I believe you could be a bit of help to me.
I think you might
Your
not know
research
how
project?
academia works, but fair enough.
Your research project, tell me quickly.
He does resonance. We connected up to machines, conversations across distances.
Yes, long distance communication, and we certainly do not read the messages or eavesdrop in any way.
That's correct. We don't. That was a sticking point.
I see. Could certainly be useful. All right.
You've been reading the letters, Alex.
No, I said I wasn't reading letters.
Then why? Okay. Apologies. Captain.
Transparency.
Yes, of course.
Feel
Now, if
free
my
to continue
mother
this
asked me if
conversation later.
she could have a slice of what we were into, yes, that happened. But I told her no, she cannot read the messages.
Ali, you know the messages are all coded by the senders.
Yes, I do know.
Captain, how can we help?
I am afraid that we may have to... The three of you are used to doing research, means you're used to taking in large amounts of data and coming to reasonable conclusions.
I'm not sure how reasonable they've all been, but we do come to conclusions.
Well, this may be...
It's not that I'm not game, but are you suggesting you don't have a better detective option?
The guards here are built more for combat than conversation.
And you probably don't want to bring in external investigators right now.
At this point, no one leaves or enters the tower until we have this sorted.
At this point, when did that begin?
As soon as Lady Babrosta came and found me.
And how sure
Told
are
me
we of that?
It had been a death. It is an automated mechanism. It is not arcane in nature, it is mechanical.
I see.
I don't believe that, Alivos. There has to be, otherwise people would just be teleporting in and out.
I
Oh,
agree, but
there is a block on there. Perhaps we misunderstand each other. The doors are barred by mechanical locks at this point, not arcane locks. The ability to use arcane powers is restricted to... It is always restricted to inside and outside of the building. The building itself will not allow outside magic inside.
you can't apparate into Hogwarts, guys.
And you cannot teleport out of the building.
I have one more question.
I assume you would have more than one at this point.
For now. If, let's say, we discover the killer, the culprit, and let's say it's... I'm just going to throw a name out there because I have no idea how any of these people stack up against each other. It's Lord Rosemark. Let's assume he's a very powerful lord. I haven't seen it when I met him, but but he could be. Let's assume he is a most powerful lord. Do you have the authority to hold him?
Of course. My authority in this area tonight, at this point, is absolute. And you will probably witness that here in just a few moments.
Just
As
roast.
you guys are walking up the stairs through this conversation, you're about to kind of reach the ballroom.
What was that?
And as you're there, what, go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You chose Rosemark. Of all the things to say.
Who else have we met?
Slate Trap.
He wasn't even a lord. He was an aide.
But he wanted us to go.
He did. He was an asshole, and we should look into him. But that doesn't mean that
The idea
she
of
could.
Rosemark orchestrating anything.
I mean, certainly. My question was not specific. It was hypothetical. Could she hold a lord prisoner?
Yes, she could hold Rosemark prisoner.
Oh, thank you.
As you guys kind of,
Captain.
that's fine. As you guys are getting closer to the ballroom, there are two other guards posted inside the doors, and she kind of goes up to one and puts her hand on his shoulder and whispers something in his ear, and he says, "Well, yes, Captain, of course." He kind of scurries off down the hall and opens a door, which is basically like a hidden door down there, and then it leads to a different hallway, and he goes kind of running off. So, well, this should help clear things up shortly. I asked the three of you if you would not mind waiting here for just a few moments. We'll need to calibrate the machine.
What machine?
And you kind of hear wink, 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 like squeaky wheels coming down the hall, and the guy comes out of that thing with looks like a cart, and it looks like almost like a whiskey still is on this cart. There are tubes, and there are, little portals where, light is kind of emanating from this large canister, has several tubes running into it, and then those tubes run to other tubes, and there are in 4 places kind of emanating out forward in a kind of an arc in front of there's the camera, arc like in front like this. There's like what look like horns, like speakers off of like an old gramophone or whatever, right? They're about 5 inches or so in diameter, here and here. And he comes and brings the cart to the entrance of the ballroom, and the captain says to all of you, please stand very still. This will clear things up quite a bit.
I take a moment, just like as it's coming up, and just kind of look at her and shrug, and cast Prestidigitation just to fix the goddamn squeaky wheels.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's just a small puff, and they stop squeaking, and my shoulders relax.
Yeah. So this guy gets this machine up. He kind of starts turning. There's a dial. There are a couple of valves. Maybe it's kind of all strange. But he seems to know what he's doing. He seems to be trying to remember what he's doing, but he does seem to know what these do. He goes, no, this one. Yes, this one. And then this one. And after about a minute of that, you hear Alice there, because it's about to run out. We're going to say you hear, or you feel the resonance from this machine kind of activate. It's been somewhat dormant, and then it activates, and this is a powerful bit of arcane engineering right here. And the captain, who's been standing still waiting for this machine to kind of come online, looks at you and says, this was the winning research project from 5 years ago. It's 5, ma'am. Yes, from 5 years ago. This will help narrow down our pool of suspects.
Alevos, your prototypes look more finished than this.
My prototypes are more finished than that. Also,
But
I enjoy all my machines.
as you start talking, you see this arcane light that's projected out, and it covers the entire hallway. So this little small hallway from the ballroom leading to the 3 different sets of stairs. It's covering light the whole way. And you're waiting, you're waiting, you're waiting, and then all of a sudden, you see from the ballroom a guy running backwards, and she goes, "Hold." And you see the image of a man who's walking. Now you can tell that this is in reverse. Walking from the stairs to the ballroom while doing himself up and straightening his clothes and wiping the sweat from his brow. And you hear at this point Ali's joined the guests in the ballroom. So you hear Captain Holt say, well, it seems Lord Vibrosta was not at the party when he said he was. Quite interesting. You guys can tell this is the guy that passed you on the stairs earlier.
We saw him on our way down to Lord Valthorn's office.
That's what I was saying.
I see. Well, certainly interesting. And you see, all right, continue. And you see him go down the stairs backwards, and you see the 3 of you walk backwards from the stairs up to the ballroom, and it pauses, and it's the 3 of you kind of standing there. She goes, "Well, all right, well, this is known." Okay. Continue. Backs up. You see about a minute later of it's just kind of sitting there. You can't tell if it's doing anything or not. And then all of a sudden another person walks up from those stairs again. Walks up, kind of steps out in the middle of the thing, and you go, "Yeah," it stops it. It's the image of a man who's walking. He's got kind of a smirk on his face. And this is a shorter guy. We'll call him portly. If he was a child, you would call him husky. Got kind of sandy blonde hair, certainly thinning at the top and in the back. Dressed well in clothes that probably fit him better a few years ago.
I know what that's like.
So yeah, maybe he thought that maybe he thought he could still pull it off. You know, who knows? Everyone's got that pair of jeans from a couple of years ago. They look really good in. But he kind of has that look about him. Clothes look not obvious, but subtly a bit small maybe for his current stature. You hear Captain Holt say, Lord Harrowmont. Well, that's probably an easier motive. All right, continue. And he goes walking back into the ballroom, and then all of a sudden, just a few, not that long after, a lady comes up. And she says, "Stop, lady!" And it's a blonde woman in her, we'll call it maybe 50s, maybe mid to early 50s. Dressed very finely, very nice jewelry, very nice braceletry. It's a word now. Finely appointed, really well put together, carrying herself really well. Seems to maybe be favoring her hand slightly. Seems to be kind of, maybe touching her hand, like almost holding it a bit. Said, Lady Missel. Possibly and also easy motive. All right, continue. And he let the machine run, and after a couple of minutes, it kind of becomes clear that, or the next thing that happened was you see where where Lord Valethorn left the ballroom and went down the stairs, presumably after he'd spoken with you and let you into the ballroom and kind of gotten you situated. That's when he would have left and excused himself from the ballroom. And it runs for a few more minutes and a few more minutes and a few more minutes. And okay, I believe that's all. So there were 6 people, not counting the victim, that entered. The 3 of you, Lady Missel, Lord Horomont, and Lord Vabrosta. We want to speak with these people.
I'm sorry. Could the person doing the poisoning or whatever happened? Why are we assuming that they did it this recently? It seems like it's all nobles and they would have staff or longer term ways of killing someone?
Captain Holt look at you and kind of gives you a smile and he goes, huh. Is that unbiased research brain, unbiased research theories. Always a bit fun, but when you've been at this for a while, you come to realize that simple motive is typically best, and the patrons have more motive to harm each other than anyone would have to harm the patrons in the city.
Are you sure about that?
I am quite sure. I've been at this quite a while. But you're correct. We should not rule anyone out just yet, though starting with these 3 might be in our best interest.
I don't disagree. Direct points of contact. At least one of them. Actually, who's in the room with us right now?
What? So
Who's
it
in-
is 2 guards,
Mm-hmm.
the captain, the 3 of you, and
Mhm.
that machine.
You seem to have an idea about motives for these other 3. Well,
Oh.
we know one. If you want our help, I think we need to know the others.
Ah. Well, I'm sure Lord Velthorn told you about the competition. Explain to you what it is. Did he not tell you about the competition?
He hadn't quite got around to it based on what Slate Trap told us.
He was paying for our research. That was enough for us for most of the time.
Gambling disguised as altruism. You were his racehorses. I don't mean to belittle your accomplishments. I'm sure they were very impressive. I'm sure, like many other research project or winning research projects, it will bring quite a bit of good to the city in the future.
More games.
Oh, this one's a very elaborate one at that. There's a large pool that goes around. Each of the patrons will put money into that pool, and not a. Let's just say many noble families could work many years and not reach the amount that each of these patrons is putting into the pool each year.
I see.
And the winner takes all.
Hold. The game was already over for the year.
Yes.
The racehorses won.
Yes.
Then why are we here?
My understanding is...
Forgive me if I don't know for certain, but it seems like that is unusual.
It's not unheard of. The winning team several years ago was also invited. The one that created this device here, actually. They were invited.
Who was that patron?
Oh, I believe it was Lord Whitlash, or Lady Whitlash, I believe.
Interesting.
Yeah, something to do with chronomancy. As you can see, it works very well. We've not had much opportunity to use it, but not being able to use something is really just a matter of not knowing what it is, or what it can be used for sometimes.
How does it work? Is there recording devices? Or does this read arcane resonance?
Sergeant. He goes, oh, it's sort of built on a mixture of both. Everything leaves a bit of resonance behind. Some of it arcane, some of it not. This doesn't just detect the arcane. If there was a mouse that walked through, even a non-magical mouse, it would be able to see that. Just various ripples and vibrations that are left over time. It can only go back so far, only about an hour or so. But our understanding is everything leaves vibrations, and this is able to pick up on the still vibrating portions of what's happening and piece it together what it is.
Impressive bit of...
That's why you had to be still when we was calibrating it.
How certain are you of it?
Yeah.
It has passed all testing we have done. We certainly would not use it in a situation like this if we were not sure of its results. It has been tested independently, tested internally over the course of several years. This is the third time we've used it in an investigation, and it has not been wrong.
Hold. This was the winner 4 years ago.
5 years ago, I believe.
5 years ago. And given the horse race aspect of what we do here, apparently, presumably all the lords and ladies here are aware of the winners.
Oh, of course.
So whoever did this would know you could look back.
To be perfectly honest with you, I don't know that many of them remember what last year's winner was, or the year before that. Or
Sure,
the year
I don't
before that.
disagree with you. Half the nobles are absolute idiots, but
Sure,
they could know.
of course.
As far as I understand from the good captain here, well, the captain seems to suspect that the nobles aren't good at planning murders.
No, they are quite bright, most of them. Some of them are admittedly a bit well, some of them are quite bright.
Okay.
So, shall we commence with the... I won't call them interrogations as much as I will call them...
Captain, I do not want to tell you how to run your job.
It seems like you're about to.
Yes. I have filed a lot of paperwork, dealt with a lot of documents, requests, and things like that. And if we are to help you, should we have a official authorization, something signed?
Oh, you for certain will not be able to speak of anything that goes on within these walls tonight. Outside of
Right.
walls.
I think he means as proof of authority to help you tonight.
I imagine us going to Noble and trying
I
to ask questions.
don't want you to misunderstand what I'm asking of you. You have no authority here. You are assisting those that do. At this point in the evening, though, most of the patrons will probably give up information willingly. They are not in a state where they would think much of it at this point. It's quite a big party event for them.
Could we? No.
You are welcome to sit in on these questionings.
Okay.
I'll tell you
All
what.
right.
We'll make it easy. Sergeant, please request the presence of Lady Missel for us. We will be in my office. He says, "Thank you, Lieutenant. You may put this away." He goes, "Oh, yes, ma'am." Shuts it all down, turns off the things, and starts kind of wheeling it out. And as he's going, you see him pushing this cart out. He's kind of looking up in the air and then looking down at the cartwheels and goes, "Huh." And he just kind of goes like a squeak. Oh, okay. The rest of you would accompany me to my office. Unless there's any objections.
Very well for now.
All right.
Unless you have a better idea how else there.
I don't know how to start this investigation.
Alex,
Oh,
What?
did we lose Alex?
Me?
Damned residents. Do you have any ideas, Alex? Aside from sitting in on the questioning, I mean.
No.
Very well.
It just seems like we're along for the ride for now.
Well, before we go in, I do have a small pet air elemental. I'd like him to just kind of leave me behind as we go over, and just direct him to keep an eye on the ballroom, and to follow anybody who tries to leave, who isn't the guard.
Okay.
Voila. Be safe.
Now, I will say there is a lot of waitstaff still, and they're going in and out of the kitchen a lot. So,
It's an air elemental. It likes being busy.
okay. Well, there you go. So you make your way to Captain Holt's office. There are chairs. There's a more informal sitting area. The captain sort of instructs or directs you to an area sort of to the side of the desk and takes a seat on the couch. And says, "Are there any specific questions you would like to ask Lady Missel before we begin this interrogation? Before she arrives, are there any specific questions that you need?"
I mean, are you able to ask her why she was down there? That seems... Most likely you won't get a straight answer, right?
You can ask. She may tell you. She may not.
I think
I have a good idea myself.
think we skipped over this earlier. What is her suspected motive?
Well, you met Lady Vobrosta.
Mm-hmm.
Lady Missel's replacement.
Ah.
One of many, to be sure. Not let's just say if we want to speak to jealous husbands, this could be a very long interrogation this evening.
Lady Missel is married also?
I don't believe she married, no.
I see.
She is a patron herself.
She could still be married, but
Of course, but just two. Okay. So, a few minutes later, there's a light knock on the door. Says, "Come in, Sergeant." Sergeant steps in and goes, "Lady Missel, as requested." And Captain Holt stands up and goes, "Diane, thank you so much for meeting us here. If you please have a seat. There are a few questions. I'm sure there's been a bit of gossip going around the ballroom." Oh yes, the
yeah.
okay. The headset wigged out. Oh yes, the ballroom has been locked down. It's been quite strange. The wondering what's happened, but you know, we're all here for the party anyway, so it's not like it matters all that much. So, Diane, I regret
Indeed,
to
it's even
inform
more
you.
exciting now, isn't it?
By heavens, who are these people, Seraphine?
Alvos
Lady Missel.
Thrice, one of the winning researchers for tonight. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Well, this is highly irregular,
It
being
absolutely
asked down
is.
here. What?
But you're a highly exceptional woman, aren't you?
Seraphine, what is the meaning of this? And Captain Holt kind of gives you a, like, I got this. Looks like, well, these researchers are here to help us investigate a death that occurred on Tower grounds this evening.
Yes, what shade of lipstick do you wear?
Would have been better asked before the death part, but fair enough.
I don't wear lipstick, no. I wear plum, which is the color of my dress and hat this evening.
Not the color of plums.
What color do you wear?
You're a bit monochromatic, but I also appreciate a shade of plum.
And you'll keep in mind the color of lipstick was like a bright red on the body.
Oh, I have it written down.
Oh, good. I don't remember if I told you, so I was just confirming that it's bright red. Dan, we've got a few questions for you concerning Lord Valethorn. Oh, that old asshole. What does he want now? To concerned I won't pay up? Just because I complained about losing the competition does not mean I don't mean to pay up. Oh, it's not enough to bother me. It's the, There are others that say that he potentially rigged the voting this year. Quite disturbing.
Sorry.
She kind of looks at you and goes, it's just a normal conspiracy theory that those whose teams did not finish their project will try to spread occasionally to get out of paying their debts.
I see, I see, I see.
Anyway, what? So he's dead. That's awful. He will be missed eventually. Perhaps not at first, perhaps not now, but eventually. Seraphine, what does this mean for the bet? Does this mean that there are no payments due now? Uh, Lady Marcel, that's not something that I have any real knowledge of or control over.
But
That is
shouldn't you
between the
find it
patrons.
out?
Well, I certainly will get to the bottom of it. He's a single man with no family. There's no estate to give the money to at this point.
No next of kin.
There are none.
And what happens in that situation?
Well, we either start looking for a new patron family, or that will take upwards of 15 to 20 years. Our last new patron family was added 200 years ago at this point. The one before that was maybe 800. It's not something that comes around very often.
I cannot imagine that Lord Veilthorn did not have a will.
He may have had a will, but he had no heirs. No blood heirs. Beneficiaries and heirs are different things. Frantic one.
No
I know
second
for
cousin.
a fact that blood heirs are not a necessity. I was adopted into my family and am the heir.
How can I put this in a way that is not offensive?
Oh, be offensive, please.
Your family is not the family of a patron. There are different rules that apply at this echelon of society.
Naturally.
Well, I'm not sorry that he's dead, but I'm not the one who did it either.
Did you see him today? Well, in the
Of
last
course I
couple of
saw
hours.
him today. I went down to his office to call him an asshole to his face.
What were you calling him an asshole about?
Do I need a reason?
On the
You
night
met
he
him.
died,
He's an
perhaps.
asshole. I got to the ballroom a bit early. Admittedly, may have started my party slightly before some of the others. So maybe I went down to see an old flame, see if there was any spark.
And there wasn't.
No, there wasn't.
Did you have any wine?
Oh, of course, I've had.
With Lord Belthorn.
No, didn't offer me a drink.
It's, how to say? Was he behaving strangely at that time?
Strangely, no. He seemed to be quite eager to be rid of me.
Did you discuss anything other than personal affairs?
Of course not. This is not a night for business. No one will be discussing any actual affairs of the city this evening. None of us are in a mental state to do so this evening.
Did he seem...
We have
Wha-
some common sense amongst us.
Did he seem worried at all?
Hmm. No, he seemed excited. And he seemed a bit sad. Strange to see that combination on a person.
Sad. Interesting. What do you mean, sad?
Oh, I don't know. Usually he's quite happy to engage in not so witty repartee. Maybe a bit of insults
Mm-hmm.
back and forth. It's part of our love language, darling. Well, love language. It's just how we communicate nowadays.
Interesting. Um, do
Have you corresponded with Lord Valthorn recently?
No. No, I've no need to write him letters. He just lives the floor below me. I can have my aide speak to his aide.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mullet. This is my just missing or clarification. They all live in this tower full time?
For the most part, they all have residences in the tower.
Okay.
But their families also all have homes
Oh, I want to say it's
in
true.
the city.
Okay.
Yeah.
do oh, sorry. Back to. I'm sorry, man. Do you know if Lord Velthorm just liked women or men also, or
Oh,
Alistair.
that debaucherous fool. Could have been into anything, but to my knowledge, it was just the women. It was just the taken women at that.
Oh, the last. Or. You're not taken, correct?
I'm not at the moment. No. My husband passed 10 years ago.
I see. Why did your relationship with Lord Valthorn end?
I quote, I've found a younger model.
how long ago was that?
I'm not sure.
Oh, this was 15 years ago.
Right. So you haven't had a dalliance in 15 years with Lord Valthorn?
There have been the odd stretches here and there. A few late nights working on a treaty.
Yeah, fair enough.
But not the way it was, no. You would be hard pressed to find many women that have not had the odd dalliance here and there in that ballroom at this point.
Captain, I think we can see the next.
Hi.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Marcel. I can see myself out. Thank you.
We
Good luck to you all in
appreciate
finding your
time,
killer.
Lady
What?
Marcel.
Apologies, I didn't quite catch that. I was trying to say goodbye to you.
Thank you for your time.
Oh, you are
Lady.
most welcome. Good luck in catching the killer.
One more thing,
Going
lady.
Yes, yes. Always one more thing with you people.
Is there anything that anyone you can think of that would have a motive to get rid of Lord Velthorm tonight?
Oh, there are no shortage of empty threats to be found amongst any of the patrons. Disagreements are quite common. Any threat that I would consider serious? No, the asshole was well liked. She'll turn and walk away.
He was rather gregarious, wasn't he?
It was not the first time that we've closed his floor to avoid prying eyes of the guards. It's the first time something like this has happened, obviously. But
Well, yes, I imagine he hasn't been killed before.
no, that's true.
And why tonight if everyone has a residence here anyway?
I can't answer that. I wish I could. It would probably help narrow down the pool quite a bit more.
More people are drunk. More people are distracted.
Distracted. She seemed rather forthcoming with information, though. Perhaps the lateness of the hour is helping in that regard.
Or she's just pretending.
It's hard to know. Lieutenant. Yes, ma'am.
Oh,
That's just Lord Verbostra. Verbostra. Should have made that easier to say with an accent.
Ephraim.
Ephraim. Yes.
They're not on a first name basis.
How many Ephraims could there be?
32 that work in the tower. Only one that works on the upper 20 floors.
Terrible naming conventions.
Oh, this is tradition.
How many? There's 3 alleys in this room right now.
Yes, but they're not all the same name.
There were 4 alleys in the hallway earlier.
Indeed.
So, Lord Verbrostra, bit of an insufferable man. His father was well liked as patron. Passed away 15 years ago, left his young son to take his place. About the time he and Lady Verbrostra married, actually. So, anyway, any specific questions for him? I would say that Lady Missel is one of the more
Open-minded.
open-minded and I would say laid-back, more tolerant patrons.
Note
heard. Yes. And you knock on the door.
I want to know when he discovered his wife was dalliancing.
We don't know that he has yet. Do we want to be the one to let the cat out?
He was running out with a cut, bloody shirt when we met him. Let's find out.
Are we sure?
why.
We're sure it was blood? I mean, it's not the blood from Lord Velthorn, anyway.
No, it wasn't. He could have bumped himself anywhere. But the point was, his shirt was cut.
Well, it was torn.
Maybe he was eating leeches. No one knows. Okay. So, Sergeant walks in. Lord Verbrostra, here to see you, ma'am. Yes, thank you, Sergeant. So, all right, Captain Holt. What is all this about? Ah, you 3. I saw you on the stairs earlier.
We saw you as well.
I should hope so. It was only you 3 and me there.
Yes, I will lead the
Strange.
questions here. Sir,
What
how long
Questions about what?
have you been having an affair? Please, sir, please.
Not here to speak with you 3. Captain Holt, what is all this about? Lord Verbrostra, if you would not mind sitting, we do have a few questions for you.
How long have you been
regarding.
sneaking around with
I put my hand on
wives?
Alex's shoulder and my other hand over her mouth and pull her back.
My favorite, who makes me first name me.
Alex! Hold. Just a moment.
Right.
Good gossip.
Strange. These are Albrecht's researchers, yes? Yes, sir, they are.
We're an inquisitive bunch.
I should hope so. Cost a lot of people a lot of money tonight.
We should hope so.
Yes. Quite entertaining, really. Watching them square over it. Anyway, what's all this about, Captain Holt? I can't imagine I'm here to congratulate the research team. That's Albrecht's job. No, sir. Unfortunately, it's a job he's not going to be able to perform this evening. It appears as though he's been murdered. Murdered? Well, that is quite a thing, isn't it? What for? Can't imagine it was anything too sordid or grotesque. Ha! As you can see, he looks like he's a little bit drunk right now. He's just kind of like, ha. Well, we're not quite sure what the motive was. We're still searching for the killer, actually. Still searching for the killer? Why blazes would you bring me here? Let's search for the killer. Why are you wasting time with me? Why are you wasting my time when I could be out there doing other things? Captain Holt is just kind of going to go, kind of put her head in her hands and look at you and go, okay. Like he seems like he's in a good mood, kind of thing. Like, all right.
I'm sorry, my lord.
Yes.
Did you meet with Lord Felthorn earlier?
Of course not.
Weren't you in his floor?
What? No, it was on my floor. The floor below his. Yes.
What were you doing there?
None of your damn business what I was doing there.
Captain, could you ask him what he was doing there?
Sir, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you what you were doing down there. It's at this point it is a matter of tower security business. We are going to have to get answers from you. Well, that's see, I don't want to get anyone in trouble, really. But don't you call in your Lieutenant Hoskins. Ask her what I was doing down there. If she doesn't say me, then she's going to be lying to you. Sorry. See, Captain kind of rolls her eyes, stands up, sticks her head out the door and says, Lieutenant Hoskins, a moment, please. There's a young lady walks in. Kind of dark hair, looks really kind of nervous and embarrassed. Says, can you provide an alibi for Lord Vibrosta about an hour and a half ago this evening? She kind of hangs her head. Yes, ma'am, I can. I see.
Lieutenant.
Is she lying?
This is something that will be dealt with. Don't suppose you have any proof? No. I should hope not. I have a bit of proof, though. Look at what she did to my collar. She's very strong, this one. You see it's the ripped collar from earlier that he had done his best to kind of tuck back in and sort of, like, hide the fact that it was damaged. But when he pulls it out, it's obviously, like, it's been ripped a bit. Yeah. Don't tell my wife I was having an affair. Let's keep that between us, shall we?
She will be devastated.
I know. She's such a nice person, for the most part.
How she could share a man like you. What a saint.
Yes, I suppose. Too much to go for just one woman here. Anyway, suppose that satisfies your inquisition. Captain Holt kind of puts her head in her hands like, oh, God. Go ahead, if you had something.
Same question as earlier. Who do you think would have wanted Velthorn dead, especially tonight?
What Velthorn did? Well, Want him dead? No one. Want him to lose the competition? Everyone. Well, most everyone. It's chump change, really. Well, to most. To some, not as much. But
Who isn't it chump change for?
oh, don't mean to tell tales out of school, but
Spill
Lord
that
Harrowmont.
tea.
Lord Harrowmont.
The dwarf?
He's not really a dwarf. He's just a short, fat man.
Oh, that's rude.
It's what he is.
No, I meant all the soldiers calling him a dwarf.
Oh, that's giving him far too much credit. He just likes the sweets a bit too much. I trust I've satisfied your curiosities for the evening. I'd love to get back to the party if I go. Oh, of course, there's always one more question, isn't there?
One more thing. If you would. How well did you know Lord Velthorn recently?
Recently? We had him over to the estate, off tower premises. Once or twice a month. Would stay the night. Enjoyed himself.
Did he seem to be under any stress?
Oh, of course. Men like that, like us, really, always stressed out.
Do you know
We've
what he
got a
might have
city to
been?
run. The
anything
greatest
in
city in the
particular?
what?
Anything in
About-
particular he was working on? Something that
Oh,
might have had him
what?
worried.
We were friends. We didn't discuss that kind of thing.
You were in the city together. Surely you were let in on his confidences.
Of course, we're men. We don't discuss that sort of thing. Something's bothering you, you suppress it until it goes away. Like my father did.
And
That's
how
why
you
he
run the
lived all the way up
city,
to
is it?
50 years old. Men in my family don't seem to live as long as you would expect.
I see.
Well,
How old are you?
I'm 37. In much better shape than the old man was, though. I keep myself busy with feisty little tigresses like this one. And he kind of bangs on Lieutenant Hoskins' shoulder armor. She goes, oh. Like, damn it.
This is why we don't fuck the nobles, Lieutenant.
I'm not sure she had much of a choice.
Lieutenant, that will be enough. If you will go to the barracks, we will speak on your punishment later.
They're not slaves, Alistair.
Lord Verbrostra, thank you very much. Appreciate your time. And please get back to the party. Well, he Just kind of like nods and kind of staggers out. Well, that leaves one to talk to.
What do you think so
And-
far, Captain?
I don't think either of the two we've spoken with have had a reason to lie at this point.
And the last did set up the next, but how likely do you think that is?
I thought I knew I would be covering up an affair this evening. I did not know I would
One affair.
be covering up two.
I have a
Seems
more
there are-
important question.
But I
I'm
do
sorry,
think
Alistair. Be my guest.
Just noticing, it seems like there's more affairs than actually marriages in this place somehow.
You are not actually sleeping with him as well, Captain.
of course not. I have my integrity.
She asked in the present tense. I need to ask in the past tense.
Not in the past either.
Good to know.
Do not shit where you eat, Lieutenant.
You say that, but
Hey, Captain.
Tell you what,
How long
Why
will
don't-
this lockdown last?
until we find the killer.
I see.
And just at that point, a guard comes rushing into the office, slamming the door open. Captain, there's been a development. We need you upstairs. And that's where we're going to take our break. So we'll be back in about 10-ish minutes. Be back about 35 after to kind of come in here and see if this group of ragtag peoples Can,
They're people also, yes.
well, sort of. See if they can settle what. This is where I'm looking. Settle what's going on. So yeah, join us back here in about 10 minutes, and we'll see what the conclusion looks like.
then keep
I don't-
enjoying your New Year's, folks.
Yes,
Hello, one random person,
exactly.
and we're back.
Yes. Welcome back to Pride and Prestidigitation.
Oh god, I clapped. I'm not supposed to clap.
Are you not?
If you're happy and you know it, clap like Matt.
Apparently, I
Yeah.
clap a lot when I'm DMing, and I need to watch that. Go ahead,
gotcha.
Tim.
Well,
That's
Let's
fucking-
go.
I
Let's
cannot
see,
talk about call you that.
yeah. Right. So when we last left our intrepid academic adventurers, we had all gone into a room with Captain Holt and interrogated two nobles, two very inebriated, patrons, two very inebriated patrons. And we then were interrupted when we were about to bring in our third potential suspect by a member of the Tower Guard who had a new development for Captain Holt. And that's where we'll pick up now. So, Captain Holt kind of springs up and says, well, Corporal, what's the meaning of this? Man, we caught one of the waitstaff trying to escape the tower. We think he's got, there's something going on with him. We're holding him down outside the kitchen opposite of the ballroom there. I think maybe you ought to figured maybe you'd want to have a bit of a go at him. Well, I most certainly would. So, you three, if you will accompany me. She walks out of the office. She's kind of moving briskly. So what do you guys do?
So we're in this room. It was just the three of us plus her, and then she went off to do that.
She went off to do that.
And the third witness
She went off to go
nowhere to
talk-
be seen.
The third witness was not called for yet.
Right. Who was it?
The
Lord
third
Harriman.
witness was Lord Haramont.
Do we know what he looks like?
A dwarf.
Yeah, well, he's
Right.
not a dwarf. But
Yes.
yes, you guys did see him. He's wearing the clothes that are maybe a
Thank
little
you for
bit
picking
too
up on that one.
thin for him.
Alistair, Alex, maybe we should split up.
I'll follow the captain.
I don't like the timing of this. I want to go look out for Lord Haramon.
Well, you know how to contact me. You have your message machine?
I as he says the words, I cast telepathy. I spend a hope, and I create a telepathic bond between myself and Alistair.
Okay.
That is open
Now,
until I rest or cast the spell again.
It's an absurdly strong version.
Was there a distance limitation on that?
I
Just
can
says
open
it.
the line. I have to see them when I open it, but that's all.
Okay. I would like to point out the fact that your whole reason for being here was because you developed a way to do this without arcane stuff.
Sure, but
And-
it's so easier to do with wizardly magic. We just made something that anybody can use.
Okay, I got you.
Like
Oh,
our machine is
I just,
essentially
it's
essentially a telegraph. You have to decode it.
You
It'd
do
just
you.
be
Blaine.
so cute if we were using our own
It
invention.
would be adorable, but we didn't really come prepared for that.
Yeah, you didn't make
so
cell phones.
Alistair, I just
Make
say in
telephones.
Alistair's head, you can hello, and move off.
So who's going with the captain?
I'll go with the captain.
Okay. So you start walking with the captain back up towards the ballroom. It's going to be up about 15 flights of stairs. It's a ways. There are elevators that do this, but the captain likes walking, so it keeps her body and mind sharp. So you're going to be walking for a bit. While they are walking, Allie and Allie, what are you guys doing?
We are. What are we doing? What was the plan?
I am moving off into the ballroom and looking for any sign of Lord Haramon.
So we are looking for a portly man.
Portly man in ill-fitting clothes.
Ah, there's so many.
And I'll say it doesn't take you long to find him. He's a pretty bombastic fellow. People that are shorter in stature sometimes make up for it with the larger-than-life personalities. So,
Alex, can you go, I don't know, seduce him?
What?
I'm just saying, we've seen these nobles.
Why
They
is
have-
that what you
they
read
ha-
to?
They have an appetite. I'm just playing the numbers. It's more likely he's into you than me.
I'm here to break down doors with my giantness or seduce people? How will that look to Albrecht?
He's dead.
Yes, but that can be fixed.
Can it? Then why are we doing all this?
I don't know. I'll just have my mother speak to his corpse.
Necromancy is not fixing.
What do you? There's hardly a difference.
There's a difference. The soul. The soul is the difference.
It's overrated.
We've spoken about this.
Yes, and you.
You can't just necromancy revive the entire army and still have the army. Those aren't the same people.
Agree to disagree.
Do you see? Can you seduce him or not?
Can I? I don't know. Everyone here seems interested in someone in a relationship, and I'm unfortunately single.
So lie. Do you want to be my girlfriend? I'll pretend, and you can cuckold me.
No, I'm just going to ask Alistair.
Okay. I'm not there, but like, I heard that through telepathy somehow, and I'm just like, I stumble on the stairs, walking next to the captain, like just. Okay.
we have turned into that kind of stream now.
It's a New Year's Eve event. Smell it.
Okay. You guys must do New Year's Eve in Pennsylvania a lot different than what I'm used to.
Okay.
Why don't you go?
Just airing my person. Fine, I'm going to go seduce him. Jesus.
Okay.
I didn't mean to
Ready.
agree to that, but I'm walking toward it.
Okay.
I walk up to him, and as I'm going, I find the nearest waiter, and I just grab 2 drinks from the tray, and I walk up to him and very very intentionally. But
Those
he
with
can't-
used glasses as he's walking off.
They got alcohol in them, they'll do. And I hit him, and my left shoulder hits his back. Like, he doesn't see me coming, but I very clearly see what I'm doing. And I just kind of stumble around, make sure not to hit him too hard, just to knock him slightly off balance. And I come around holding the drinks, looking up, and oh my lord, I'm so terribly sorry.
Wait, did you say
Drink.
that you stumbled and sat down?
No, I stumbled and like spun around him. So, like, I'm stumbling, and I'm coming back around to see him from. Lord, I'm terribly sorry. You just distracted me. Can I offer you a drink?
Oh, it's all right there, sugar. No worry about all that.
Well, aren't you an
I will accept that drink from you, though. This looks like something I was drinking on earlier in the evening. I bet it's going to be pretty darn good.
And Alamos takes the drink, the other drink he's holding, and just downs it very quickly.
Oh, that looked like a challenge to me.
Oh, my lord, that's very impressive. Truth be told, I know who you are, and I just had to come speak to you, Lord Howard.
Well, everybody knows who I am. I am so glad you came over to introduce yourself, and I am even gladder that you came over with some libations. That is the best way to start a conversation, isn't it?
I couldn't agree more. My name is Alivos Thrace, my lord, one of the researchers from this year, and that's just such a shame that my patron was Lord Delphine.
Oh, don't get me started on that research competition. I do not want to hear about that tonight. Congratulations on winning that thing, but I would rather talk about literally anything else. Maybe let's talk about that nice little cape you're wearing there. What's the deal with that?
Oh, certainly. It was. Well, truth be told, it belonged to a friend of mine in the military.
Oh, okay. So you were in the military.
He left me his things when he passed.
Oh no, that is just that just breaks my heart to hear that. Bless your heart. Well, thank you so much for your service. I assume you served as well, and that he was serving at the same time, and there was a lot of service going on, and so I definitely thank you for all that. That's what keeps this city of ours safe, is y'all laying it all on the line like that. That's very nice of you.
We appreciate that, my lord. We try our best for you.
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking, since we're both here, I think
that's true. We are both physically right here, right now. Mm-hmm.
Could we maybe get to know each other a little better?
Well, sure. Now, you said your name was Alvalos Thace. Well, my name is Lord Harrimont of the Aurelia Harrimonts.
Naturally.
Obviously.
I'm from the Denali Thraces, my lord.
Well, I can't.
I know that doesn't mean much to a
me.
man like you. It's a small city, quite some ways away.
Oh, it's another city. Well, that's interesting. So you're an immigrant. Well, that's pretty interesting.
I do appreciate all the opportunities the city has given me since I've shown up.
Well, this is the city of opportunities, so you are quite welcome.
Lord Harriman, you seem more than a little wise. How did you end up on the wrong side of the research project?
Wrong side? Well, I wouldn't say I ended up on the wrong side of it. I just did not win the votes. I think my thing's going to be a lot better in the long run. Not this. I mean, no offense when I say this. So you got to just let
None
it
at
be.
all. Would you tell me about it?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Yeah. So we had is this sort of a what do they call it? Tronomancy? Is that how you say it? It's got a C and an H, but it
Chronomancy,
sound.
my lord.
Oh, it could be. Heck, I don't know. It was one of those things, and it was really impressive. And the team behind it they were all so experienced and so good, and they came so highly recommended to me. I gave them some money and said, "No, y'all just do what you want." And they came back with something. I said, "Well, that sounds pretty fine to me." And we didn't win. I just don't know how it happened.
Who decides the winner, your lord? I apologize. Obviously, we put the effort in on our end, but all of this is just such a mystery to me.
Stop breaking the microphone. We were, well, obviously we vote among the patronage ourselves. The first vote is generally a wash, as everyone typically votes for themselves, whether they have a team that actually completed the project or not. You know, that's what happened to me this year. My team didn't quite finish the project by its deadline of tonight. They say they still want to keep working on it, and I say, well, boys, I believe this may just be a bit of a lost cause. Now, all that being said, this is not a popularity contest in the strictest sense. We don't know whose project is sponsored by, who. We just know of the projects themselves. We know obviously what project we did, at least most of the time. But for the most part, it's all fairly blind voting. So, it is what it is. A bit unfortunate, but that's just how it works.
You can't win them all. I do understand. Even a man as great as you.
Well, I am pretty great, and I do appreciate you telling me that. A man needs to hear that every so often.
I agree.
Just the sweetest thing you are.
I've heard that before.
I don't doubt it.
Do you, my lord, know Lord Belthorn well?
Oh, well,
he would stop into our lab often enough, but we didn't know him well.
Oh, that rat bastard. He had a leg up because he was working with y'all directly. Well, I guess if you put forth the extra effort, a lot of times you're going to end up with a better result. You guys probably benefited a lot by having a patron actually come and assist you and guide you and tell you all the right things to do rather than just leave it up to your own devices. So, I don't doubt very much. That's probably what helped. Also, I think that rat bastard probably rigged the whole voting process. However, you did not hear that from me.
Why do you think that?
Oh, what you guys do? Something with some kind of messaging. Man, I can message anyone I want to. Billy. Guy comes running over. It's this little. Yes, sir. How can I help you? Go and tell Lady Mersail that dress is lovely. Yes, sir. Right away. See, I can message someone just that quickly. I don't know why we need all this special fanciness for it. Did I have to use any magic to do that? No, I did not. Is that message going to get delivered? Yes, it certainly is. I'm just saying, the voting was rigged.
My lord, I admit
Yes.
you've left me at something of a loss.
Okay.
Your verbosity and just clear wisdom has taken my breath away. Could we go somewhere more private?
Well, I suppose we could have if they didn't have this ballroom locked down. I'd like to go back to my own chambers and take a bit of a nap, rest off some of this stuff.
What if I told you I could get us out?
Well, I would say that maybe we could go back to mine for a nightcap. Maybe just 3 or 4 drinks, though.
I'm gonna, in telepathy, tell Alice there that I'm attempting to take Lord Harriman out of the room to talk to him privately. And to that end, I'm going to adjust my own appearance magically to appear to be one of the guards on staff in the tower. Just a sergeant, nobody of particularly high rank. And meanwhile, I'm going to cast an illusion of the two of us continuing to talk here, and then carefully lead him off out of the way through the crowd and try to get to one of the doors where I will attempt to, using my guard persona, guide him through.
Okay.
I would like to use... If there's a... Sorry, go ahead.
Nope. So you are now walking through the ballroom. There's no places in the ballroom that are really private per se
Right, I'm trying to take him out of it.
to change your appearance.
Oh, I'm just gonna wait for a moment where I don't think like anybody important is looking at me. I just do
Okay.
it. Like if there's no guards watching, I'm just gonna do it real fast. And
Okay. So
Oh.
you kind of maybe duck in behind a crowd, one that you don't think is paying much attention to you, and you stop that voice, and you are able to disguise yourself quickly enough, good enough to do the job. It helps that you've got a tiny inebriate in tow who does have some sway in this building. He's kind of walking. He goes, "Well, now that is just the fanciest trick I've done ever seen. It was so good," and he, that using all of his verbosity and wisdom to just kind of keep up with you at this point. You guys make it to the guard. He says, "Hello, Sergeant. Are you?"
Captain Hoffman asked this man to be taken off to a holding area on the side so he wouldn't be contaminated by other witnesses. I'm leading him away.
I see. 2 other nobles were taken down earlier as well, but they've returned. I'll let you pass, yes, sir. There you go. And the corporal let you
Thank you,
go.
Corporal.
Well, thank you, Mr. Uniformed Man. And he's walking through. All right. So at this point, Alice there is with Captain Holt. They've caught up to, they made it into the ballroom, made it through the kitchen, and are now standing around a group of the tower guard who seem to have a waiter who looks like he resisted quite a bit. And looks like from the look of the guards that are standing around him, he gave pretty well too. He wasn't just on the receiving end of this. And Captain Holt walks in and says, "Report. We caught him trying to leave the area, ma'am." "Oh yes, we told him to stop. He put up a pretty good fight, tried to throw some of that magic shit at us. Jumped out of the way, most of us anyway. We're able to get him on the ground. He put up a big fight. Seems to be a bit stronger than normal person his size. You've got to be a bit careful with him, Captain." "Thank you, Corporal." "You there, on the ground." And he kind of looks up through hair that's kind of down in his eyes, and he just kind of pulls his hair back and give me a perception check. No, not percent. What is perception? Instinct. Check, Tom.
Just looking at him.
You're taking in the situation on the whole right now.
Okay. Uh, 18 with fear. 20 with fear.
Okay. In that case, with a 20, you're able to catch out of the corner of your eye. I would say to most people it would be a quick little tiny twitch. To you, it appeared to be nearly a full cringe and then kind of a reset of the face back to normal from Captain Holt when the guy moved his hair out of his face and when his face was revealed. Right. Well, take him to the holding cell immediately. No less than 4 guards on him at all times.
Can I take a little closer look at him? Is there anything weird? Any magic on him?
Oh, yeah. What's interesting is that there is quite a bit of resonance coming off of him. Just as this guy used quite a bit of magic to defend himself here in the last couple of minutes, or to defend, or to maybe even go on the offensive. We don't know. And it is pretty odd. Like, this is a very distinct resonance that you've seen before. And if you're cataloging your mind, I want you to do a knowledge check. Because you've seen this within the last couple of hours. Search through your mind and see if you can recognize this. You've seen it more than once tonight, but it probably didn't really trigger with you. Well,
Is
again,
it
the
that
whole hour is
illusion?
arcane.
The illusion from the windows?
Give me a knowledge check. No, it's not from the windows. That'll give you for free.
20, sorry. It's 12, 9, 21, plus 3,
Oh, shit.
24 with hope.
Okay. Now that you're here, and now that the situation's not quite as heightened, that catalog of yours, it's kind of reset. Okay, you see something once, see something twice, maybe you take note of it, but maybe you don't really realize it subconsciously. When you see this kind of magic, this sort of arcane resonance for the third time this evening, you say, wait a minute. Your brain starts to connect the dots. So that residual that he's got is actually kind of coupled with something that's actively on him right now, and he's augmenting his strength somehow. You can tell it's all through his arms and his legs specifically, as you're feeling that resonance. But you felt this resonance twice earlier tonight. Once was on the device that was used to sort of pick up the vibrations and let you catch a glimpse into the past in that hallway. And the other time was on a 20. That's pretty good. On the other time was around the mouth and throat of Lord Veilthorn's body.
I see. Am I detecting the signature, like the handwriting type signature, or am I detecting the signature of the spell?
This would be more like these would have come from the same
Okay.
caster in general.
Interesting. Is the energy that is flowing through his arms, is it connected to something he's carrying?
Nope, it seems like it's something that he has. I mean, you see this a lot when someone, you'll see it like when a seraph will try and cure someone using their magical abilities, right? You can see that holy resonance would be that holy residual resonance would be on someone's arm that he healed a cut in. You would see it with a wizard who prestidigitated an item like the wheel of a cart, maybe even potentially, that it would be the residual would be on the wheel of that cart for a little while. You would see it on someone who created something like a device. So the device that your team created has your resonance along with Alex and Alabos's kind of tied into it as well. So that device will just forever, because you created it, it's using your magic to function. That will always have that little bit of your resonance in it, like that little fingerprint.
Interesting. And is this magical signature is not innate to this guard, right? To this person who's trying to escape.
This is a waiter.
Sorry, to this waiter. It is not his signature.
That's hard to tell. The magic that is on him matches those other two signatures. But this is kind of one of those things that you would generally cast on yourself to try to get a little extra strength boost. This is usually like a little self boost potentially.
Say, who cast that fancy spell on you to let you fight better?
Look, you caught me. Fair play. I'll talk to you and I'll tell you whatever you want to at the city's jail. Not going to do anything in this tower. Get me to the city jail and I'll tell you everything you want to know. And Captain Holt says that I'm afraid that's not going to be an option. We've locked down. Yeah, well, you caught your man. Happy to confess to that. Just, I think it would be a good idea to interrogate me down at the city jail.
Can I see if he's trying to tell the truth?
Give me an instinct roll.
So as an
Wrong, yeah.
academic, I'm used to detecting bullshit from people.
Absolutely. The dog ate my homework, right? Oh, the research paper, the printer ran out of ink. I mean, it's just, here's the white pages that should have been printed off. Yeah. Oh, it's terrible.
I was thinking more from other academics, but yes.
Yeah, I used to
Students
hear
are
that
barely
too.
worth-
But,
Yeah.
mhm.
Is that instinct? I think.
That's instinct. Mm-hmm.
Oof. That is a 8 plus 3 is 11 plus 2 is... It is a 13 with fear. That is...
Dude, okay. I mean, on a 13, it's not hard to pick up that this guy is terrified. And this guy wants out of the tower. Not terrified per se. I would say terrified is wrong. He's definitely anxious. And he is... There's a sense of urgency behind what he says, and that is, like, in earnest. He urgently wants to be taken to jail. He wants to be taken to, specifically, the place he keeps saying, the city jail. You're not picking up any deception on what he's saying.
Captain, do you mind if I speak with you for a second?
The four of you watch him closely. Yes, this way. And it kind of takes you over to a little alcove in the kind of the back of the kitchen.
Where we can
Yes.
still see him.
Yeah.
I noticed you seem to recognize him when he moved his hair out. I don't want to call it out in front of all the men, but you...
He's been in the tower before.
Did
The
he
last
have
group.
anything to do with the device that you used?
The last group that was invited to the tower was the group that put that device together 5 years ago. He was a member of that team.
I see. His magical trace, the resonance, is the spell in his arms, or I don't know if it's his, but the same one is in his arms, on the throat and ears of Lord. What was his name?
The ear was different.
Oh, the ear was different?
Yeah.
On the throat of Lord Belthamar. Man, I forgot his name.
He came to visit you guys in college and you can't even remember his name. Wow. Like, just saying, he had such a big impact on your life and your project.
I know his name.
Mm-hmm.
It's written in a diary 100 times.
Just over and over again.
Right. But yes, and there's so that machine is linked to the spell on the Lord's neck and in his arms.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to recognize him. Why did you not call it out that you recognized him?
I don't think that's as important right now as... Well,
Captain, we're trying to
he is
help.
the... It's quite embarrassing. He is a known member of a revolutionary group. And they want to return power to the people or something like that. I found this note in the fire earlier, and I think it may have something to do with that. She hands you the partially burned note, which has phrases like do 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 do. Let me find that in the notes. Do 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 do. We're going looking. Okay, which has it's the kind of the top corner of the note and says, Elias, I won't be responsible for this massacre. I can't, yada, yada, yada. It breaks off. It says, I cannot in good conscience, take out your breathing mic again. I cannot in good conscience Tom, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was just
Is it
leaning on my
basically-
mic while listening.
Yeah, with your nose. He's got phrases like Elias, I won't be responsible for this massacre. I can't in good conscience take part, yada yada. It's broken off and you kind of bits of it are burned away, and at the end it's like, and for that reason I'm out. I think the price of revolution is too high. Lord Albert Felthorn.
Captain, so you have a revolutionary who wants to get out of this tower quickly. You have a lord that got murdered with a letter saying he wouldn't or take part in a massacre.
Yes, there's no reference to what that could be, unfortunately. I was hoping because Lord Filthon had already passed, that this could be dealt with quietly in a way that didn't raise
Where's that
alarm
machine?
amongst the city. It'll still be in the hallway closet. It's not been moved back down to storage yet.
I'm going to send a message telepathy to Alavos. Like, go check out on that machine, see if there's something that got changed with it. Go engineer something.
Your mic's muted.
Where is it?
It's in the hallway where the guard captain was. Just ask a guard.
I've got
Tell them.
Harriman with me.
Can you get Alexand to take over for you? Or
She-
to send...
I thought she was with you.
No. Okay. Are you dealing with keeping with him? Maybe take him along to the thing. Maybe it'll be exciting for him.
Fine, what am I checking?
Apparently, Lord thought there was a massacre. There was going to be a massacre. We caught the revolutionary, same magical signature as the device, which was explained how he was not caught on the device. Basically,
Wait. A massacre?
that was what the note said. And he seemed very impatient.
Revolutionaries.
Yes.
And we just locked all the nobles into a tower.
With the machine that has the same magical signature as the revolutionary.
Maybe you should start the evacuation while I look. Or don't. I'm not overly fucked about it, but I'll go look.
Thank you. Captain, Alavos is going to go take a look at that machine. Something smells
He's
wrong.
welcome to take a look. I'll have the guard bring it out to the hallway for him where it was before. It's been checked over. There's nothing there.
Let's go to back to the prisoner. So, you're not going to be able to get out of this tower tonight. But you know, maybe we can take you back upstairs, a little bit closer to the ballroom. We can get you some food and something, and maybe that'll help you talk a bit.
Don't need any food. Just need to get out of the tower. It's a bit claustrophobic for my taste.
The view from the ballroom is amazing.
So I guess me pointing the finger at the nobles didn't do much to assuage you, did it?
I mean, I
Handed them up on a silver fucking platter. Had 3 of them
Stop.
right there. Good motive. Good opportunity. Nothing's going to change in this damn city. No matter what they do, never serious consideration to given to the fact that they can ruin everything. They're always going to get a pass, aren't they?
I mean,
You're just kind of going to spit blood on your over towards your shoe. Take me wherever you want. I've made my peace.
are we expecting a massacre tonight?
Spit at your shoe again.
I make my way to where the machine was. Harriman in tow.
Oh, now you are just the worst little influence on me. Where are you taking me up this hallway? Oh my goodness! And what is this fancy thing? Look at this
sorry, my
little
lord.
knobs and the look at
I
this
was-
little. Is the dial? There's some knobs on this. This is
Isn't it the
fantastic.
fancy? You should turn that knob right there.
Oh, I'm going to. Just he's reaching up and he's just dicking with everything. And the guy who actually knows how to run the machine is standing back behind us. Oh no, sir, please. Oh no, please. Oh no. It'll take ages to calibrate again. Oh no.
I start looking at the machine closer from a, technical aspect. Does anything jump out at
You-
me?
You are an engineer,
I
and
am.
I expect you to analyze this machine. So
I'm
give me some
going to.
knowledge. And do you have? I believe you've got some experiences that will help with this.
Guerrilla engineering is my experience for this.
I think it was probably made by humans, not gorillas, but we can give it a try.
My experience with engineering has been very on the fly war zone kind of engineering. Like, I'm not a traditional engineer, but I can at least break down a machine and take a look.
Sure.
And I am
You know how to make quick decisions based on the info that's available to you.
hmm
Yeah.
So I start to kind of examine it first, start to open up what arcane senses I do have, trying to get a sense of it, and I threw that away very quickly and just start opening up the panels, looking around, like trying to get a sense of how it works, trying to understand what else this could do aside from what we've seen it do.
Sure. So as you start removing panels, the guy who was wigging out about the patron turning knobs is definitely wigging out about you taking this machine apart. It's the
Mhm.
only one that they have that they know of. And he's like, sir, please, you really shouldn't be taking that apart. There's no guarantee we
I
can
take
get
a
it back
moment,
together."
I take a breath, and I use voice of reason.
Okay, what does that do?
I speak with an unmatched power and authority, and I have an advantage on action rolls to de-escalate violent situations or convince somebody to follow my lead. And I tell them, this machine may be integral to what's going on here tonight. I may be the only one who's available who can look at it to figure it out. You need to let me work.
But Captain Holt said that.
Captain Holt has also given me permission to look.
Okay. Well, I'm with you.
And I just immediately start tearing it apart, trying to understand. Look, I don't want to break it. I'm not trying to disable it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
pull
understand.
covers more. So as you start peeling covers off this machine, it's kind of in layers. The canister, the central canister seems to be what holds more of almost like a big arcane battery. And then there are several smaller canisters with tubes, some multiple tubes running to them, coming in and out. And you can see there's probably various like actual gases. Like this is almost more scientific than it is arcane.
Mhm.
Arcane's certainly the power source. And there seem to be, as you kind of open these little canisters, there are little weights that are held by strings. And they're kind of, like as you talk, you can see them move slightly. They're picking up the vibration even just from your voice. So they're meant, you get the feeling that this is exactly what the guy said it was. The guy said that this machine uses like micro vibrations.
Mhm.
Because, like a guitar string, right? You pluck a guitar string, it goes for a long time.
Sure.
When you think it stopped, it's still moving just a little bit. It's always moving just a little bit. Kind of thing. Same thing if you step on the ground, there's a bit of vibration there. That's still going to resonate in its own way. Not arcane resonate, but, it's going to do that. So these devices these canisters have what look to be extremely delicate and sensitive sensors in them that are used to pick up vibrations. So it really looks exactly like what the guy said it was.
Could it do anything else?
Could it do anything else? Well, probably not this machine. But thinking
Herman, you
about it,
said your team was working on chronomancy. Were they working on it here?
oh hell no, we don't do any of that stuff on site. That stuff's way too. What if there's an explosion? That's just gonna. Why would we risk something like that here? No, everyone's got their own lab. Some people have their own, little businesses and shops set up, and they've got a whole team of employees working on it there.
And
You
how
guys
well
came from the
secured
university. There's a couple
are
of teams
those
there.
labs?
The Chrono whatever labs. Oh hell, I don't know. I think they're probably way down to the south and west. They were, one of the newer companies, just a couple of years old.
Alice, there I'm floundering here. This machine looks like nothing more than what it said, what they told us it does.
So, but think about it this way. This machine does exactly what they said it would do.
Mhm.
This machine reads vibrations that have happened in the past. Or that are technically still happening. Right? To kind of piece together what it would have looked like in the past. You know what I mean? It's hard to describe. So while this machine is reading the vibrations from something that already happened, if you were to make that larger and reverse it, then maybe you could make those vibrations happen elsewhere. If this was something that was made larger, and then you basically ran the polarity the other way, could you generate vibrations somewhere else?
Lord Harriman, I think something extremely important is happening tonight, and naturally, we need your assistance.
Oh, I think so too, honey. As soon as you brought me those drinks, I knew this was going to be a great night for old Lord Harrow.
I think so as well. One you'll remember for the rest of your life. I came here with two other researchers. A giant
oh my goodness, you
named
are spicy.
Alex, and an older elven gentleman named Alice there.
Uh-huh.
I need to work on this machine. Could you do me a favor? I'd owe you for the rest of my life.
Well, I suppose I do like being owed by people, certainly better than all the damn gambling that I racked up by owing other people. So, all right, what can I do for you?
Can you find my companions, Alex and Alistair? Alex was in the ballroom. Alistair followed Captain Holt
They'll
up the
be the only
stairs.
two people I don't know. I can find them. Yeah.
Can you take them to your chronomancy lab? There's a tool there I'm going to need. Alistair
Well,
will
no,
know.
we can't get out of the building.
I can get you out.
No, well, we can see. Well, I suppose I'll just go find those friends of yours then. Now you don't forget about me while I'm gone. He turns
Never.
around and starts walking. He walks back and he just struts back into the ballroom.
He's growing on me.
Mm-hmm.
It's my
No,
favorite.
he's still short. So he comes up and sees. So he approaches you, Alex. So, my goodness, you are just the tallest drink of water I have ever laid my eyes upon. You gorgeous creature. I need you to come with me immediately.
Oh, that would work on me. If I didn't already know who you are.
Well, it's all we should go. Come on this way. Your friend's got something fun planned for us, evidently.
Oh, but I've had about 9 drinks here. Is this accent, is it working for you? Should I try something else?
I mean, it don't take just a whole heck of a lot to get me going these days. So
I've been
why don't we just come on
mingling.
this way?
You see, I've had 9 glasses of wine now.
So do you want me to go tell Al Lavos that you are not able to come to his aid?
Oh, what does he need? He needs my aid.
I don't know. Go through that door right there and tell that fine gentleman in the soldier suit, that soldier costume, that I said that it was okay that you go. I've got to go find your other friend, the one that wigs out a little bit. I seen him from across the room. I know what's going on.
Could you tell me what's going on with him? I never know.
He took some machine apart and then made a guard stop bitching at him for it. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but it's going to be a fun night, I've been told.
Oh, have you seen a slate trap around?
A what? Oh, that aide, that little Weasley aide? No, I ain't seen him around. Not since earlier. He's around. Oh, tell you what, I bet he's over there with his bitch of a master. Let me see if I can look across. Yes, he's right over there. See, now that's Eredith, Lady Eredith Whitlash. She is not a nice lady. I do not recommend interrupting her conversation. My family's been a patron for maybe 900 years longer than hers, and I still will not go interrupt that conversation. She has no sense of anything good. That little pissant standing next to her, that's the slate trap fella.
Huh, you know people here.
Well, of course. I know just about everybody here.
Is there anyone missing?
Well, you know what? Now that you mention it, I ain't seen Lord Valethorn since earlier today.
Valethorn.
And
Yeah,
that's
we
a
know
bit
about
weird because
him.
he's usually the life of the party. We are usually throwing drinks back and laughing, and then yelling at each other, and then laughing. He is a bit of an asshole. I don't know if you've been told.
I've
But
been told that today.
yeah. I think he also cheated on this competition. But you know what?
I've heard that. I heard that
There
from
just ain't a
someone
whole
else.
lot There ain't a whole lot I can do about that.
I think
It's too late
Marcel
now.
said that, right? Lady
Well,
Marcel.
Oh,
Marcel.
yeah, I bet she did. I bet she did. They got history. Oh my goodness. Well, tell you what though, if you want to go help your friend Aristotle back there, or Alvaros, I'm gonna go look for your other friend, Al's there. He's around here somewhere. I just gotta go find him.
Alright, I'll find Aristotle on my own. I'll just take another glass, please. Thank you, Winston. Your name's not Winston?
No, ma'am, it's Corey.
Well,
Here's your
thank you,
glass.
Corsten.
Yes, ma'am. Just kind of like nods and walks away.
I will try to find Alivos.
I'm telling the captain that I need to make my way back, telepathied to, rush back. Captain, what's the quickest way to the ballroom?
Through the kitchen where we came in.
Okay.
Through those doors right there, actually.
Just going to start running back.
On my way out of the ballroom, I would like to slap Slate Trap, by the way. With no context and just walk off.
The aide, not the noble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slight trap is the... Okay.
I approve.
The noble's probably just giggling at that.
You walk up to Slate Trap, who is this slimy little smarmy looking guy, and you haul off and slap him open hand, I'm assuming, across the face?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah.
open palm.
Yeah, giant palm.
Where most people that get slapped like that have a look of shock and then anger, his eyes immediately well with tears. And he has this look of just like confusion and just, he's terrified. And he goes, "Ah! Why would you do something like that?"
But I
And-
just fuck off.
As guest, yes, his
Power move.
patron boss does in fact snicker at him. Alistair, about that time, you come rushing out of the kitchen and completely bowl over a 5 foot tall, rotund, boisterous person. So, ow! Oh my goodness! Someone has just run. Now, I've been looking for you. I've been looking for you for so long. You were not in this room where everyone else was, but you were somewhere else. I should have thought to look in the kitchen. That's the place I usually start to look for myself at night. Well, I've got some friends of yours that need to see you. We've been promised a fun night. Why don't you follow me?
Of course, my lord. Please show me the way.
Oh, just this way. And he's going to hold out his hand.
I will put my hand down.
He's going to take it
Alright.
and then just start kind of trotting with you. With you behind. Like he's just larger than life and oblivious to anything going on around him.
Okay.
And he takes you to the hallway where you guys are probably going to get to the door at similar times to Alex, who's walking off from slapping an aide that no one likes. So you guys are all going to kind of get to the door and get into the hallway where Alivos is standing there with a now partially deconstructed machine.
Alistair, Alex, Lord Haramon's sponsored a team this year. Our competition. With a new chronomancy project. They have a lab outside of here. I need you two to take him and go to it. They have a tool there.
Yeah, but they didn't finish that thing. They still ain't done with that damn thing.
I understand, my lord. It's called a chronotron. We will need it to deactivate this.
Deactivate
Chronotron.
what? Deactivate a thing that you took apart?
I've only looked at the outside. There is a lot more to this, my lord, and it is incredibly dangerous. Please set my heart at ease and take
This
my
old thing
friends
is
out
just
of
gonna
here.
thump the big.
I will
big-
grab his hand and I will squeeze painfully.
Oh, I mean, ow!
And I will hold his hand and I will pull it his face toward me and I will whisper, "It would greatly ease my troubles if you could take these two and get that tool for me."
Well, I do not have a way to get out of this building right
And
now.
as he talks, I walk over to a corner around the thing where I have been molding the stone around the wall of the tower. until I
Okay.
eventually have an opening that these three could fit through.
I'm going to ask something real quick. Alavos, is this chronomagic?
It absolutely is.
Damn it. Ah, even negated with time lock, I imagine.
You can't lock that which doesn't exist in time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. It would have been a nice and clean way to give us more time.
Forgive me, what? Just what?
The Chronotron, I'll need it to deactivate the underlying
How do you know the Chronotron is at the lab you're going to send us away and
because,
assume we can find it?
well, the dwarf might not know much. I do, and I've been able to figure out what he was talking about. It's there, I'm sure of it.
About this
Is it
time, Captain
portable?
Holt's going to come in to the door behind you and says, "What have you done to this machine?"
I was checking it for safety. Sadly, it needs to be deactivated and fully checked. There is a tool I need. These three need to go get it. Time is of the essence.
From where would they get a tool?
Lord Harriman's team has been working on a new chronomatic project, much like this one, but they didn't finish in time. They still have the tools they need at the workshop.
Are you sure about that?
Positive, they wouldn't be able to do it, work without it.
Is he telling the truth?
Who?
Alavos? I guess he's just trying to get us out so we don't die.
Uh-huh. Captain Holt's going to look at it and say, What proof do you have that this machine is the dangerous one? It's been here for years."
I understand, but chronomancy is a difficult magic to make stable, and this was done well, but as far as I can tell, it's been damaged, or it just broke down over time. It is interacting with the history of this place, and if we don't manage to stabilize it, it will... No. I can stabilize it. I just need the tool.
It's been here for years.
For approximately 5 years. Not an uncommon amount of time for pieces to start breaking down.
And this is not Harriman's team who made it?
No, it's not. It's not. They were working on something new, chronomancy related, but they would have the same tools.
Wait here a moment. She's going to step out. She just stepped out. You guys can talk.
What is the actual urgency with this?
This machine is set to... Alistair, you know how resonance works. It's...
So there is a machine someone has created, but we want a tool someone else made for a different machine.
There is a
to
machine.
deactivate it?
It's the same tools they would have used to make this. I just don't have one.
Why don't we find the person who made this?
Because they're not here.
How do we
Actually,
know that?
Because the
one of
winners
them
are never
probably
here.
is.
Alistair,
Alavos?
please help me.
There is one that is here. The problem is
The
that
doors
he...
fly open, and a handcuffed figure is thrown about 10 feet and slides another 1.5 or 2 feet on the ground towards you as Captain Holt follows him in and closes the doors behind. Said,
Who is this?
This is the person you probably would like to speak with about this.
I'm sure I would, but I still need the tools to work with. Please send my team out. Get it quickly. We don't have much time.
See, the guy on the ground is looking around. He's looking at his machine. He's looking at you, and he's visibly confused.
You used the Chronotron to do this, didn't you? You're trying to blow the whole place up, aren't you?
A chronotron?
Yes, a tool for making with chronomatic tools.
Oh, no one's really
Absolutely
been able to get that.
necessary.
No one's been able to get that working for a long time. This was a simple
I kick him.
arcane battery with a not so simple calibration technique needed to make these wires function.
Alexand, let's go get the thing.
Mm-hmm. Tell you what, Captain, why don't you keep me in the ballroom? I would hate to miss the speech at midnight.
Why don't you sit with me? I'd like to hear what you have to say.
Of course. Why don't we talk about it?
Why don't we?
What would you like to know?
Alex,
I can tell you just about anything you want to know about this
Paramount,
machine.
and please get the tool I need. That'll be acceptable, yes, Captain.
Lord Harriman says, well, I don't want to miss that midnight speech. It's going to take us at least an hour to get down there and back.
Lord Harriman, I promise I will make it worth your while as soon as I'm free. And I cannot
Well, I can
wait.
just give you guys a note that says that you guys can go out and do the thing.
You can.
You guys have access to whatever
But we
land
are
or whatever you got.
poor, working class people, Lord Harriman, and we need to do things a certain
Well,
way.
how the hell do you expect me to get down from the top of this tower? You just blew a hole in the wall.
I'm not
You know,
that
that's going to take
poor.
some fixing.
Alistair, can you?
Let's go, my lord. And I will teleport them if we can, actually see out. Just think of it as an interesting experience. We're going to jump out and then teleport.
That would work.
Your teleport is...
He said he'd jump out first.
He did say he'd jump out first. I mean...
Sounds like a roll to me.
Well, jump out of what? The entire tower? Because I thought we couldn't go in and out.
I opened the side of the building while I was waiting for you guys.
Yeah, and there's the ballroom's at the top floor, so this would be...
Yeah, do we
the top
just fall
floor
out
as
of the
well.
building?
I mean,
Are we sure this is like what we're supposed to do?
No, but I think I know where Matt's going with this.
okay. I will allow you guys to... I mean, so you opened a hole that's about one person in size?
Yeah, correct.
So they've got to find each other on the way down.
Correct.
Hold on and then teleport.
It's not a simple task I'm giving them.
One person, normal person?
Yeah, so like you could fit, but you'd have to squeeze a bit. I did what
Okay.
I could in the time I had.
I need agility rolls from Alistair and Alexand. And I will roll one for Lord Harrimont. This is his dump stat, as you can see by his size. Oh, he's actually going to be 20, 21. Okay, he's going to be fine.
I actually crit on this one.
Nice.
If anybody
friends are
fails,
different
let me
giants.
know before you give consequences.
I have a 10 with hope.
I swap out into my vault a domain card called Reassurance. And I call out to Alex that just look at that fine noble you've managed to grab. You need to live. And with my offer of assistance or words of support, they can re-roll their dice if they fail.
Wumba, you're going to need to re-roll them dice.
That was reassurance?
Yeah.
Okay. Before the consequences take place, I re-roll 17 with hope.
Okay. You guys barely manage to... So, Alistair, you and Lord Harrimont basically go out the thing and are just immediately, like, locked up. You guys find each other immediately. It's harder to grab the giant that squeezed out they're a little. She's just a little out of reach. You're kind of having to fall, and you're falling quickly when you do this. Luckily, this is an impossibly tall tower, so you're able to grab a hold of her and activate. You said that you're going to teleport, and this is to a place you can see or a place you've been. What does that work? How does that work?
So once per long rest, you can instantly teleport yourself to any number of locations. Within close range. If we've been there before, I have to make a spellcast roll 16. If I know the place well, I get +3, which I imagine
Mhm.
we'd be going to the university.
You are not. You were sent to get a chronotron from basically just a different, just a like a commercial laboratory on the other side of the city.
Oh, I thought all the things were at the university. Well, then I wouldn't have said we do that, because you actually have to have been there, or at least know about it. Like,
I see.
so that would have definitely not been a thing.
Well, we can roll it back if we need to.
Yeah, because like that is like a known thing. Like I genuinely could not.
Just get to the ground.
Yeah, but we don't have a way necessarily to do that. Like I can make a wall.
Right, but
That's
but
50
Tom
feet
can
high.
teleport, and he's been to the ground before. Outside this building.
That's true. You
Sure.
did enter through the door.
I guess because the point isn't that we're actually going there.
Right.
Yeah. I don't like this. Okay, then we're trying to teleport to the ground. Actually, I'll teleport us to the university anyway.
Okay. Well, maybe you've got some tools at the university that could help.
Yeah. There's a chronologic research lab there also.
Absolutely. That stuff's going to exist there.
That place I'm more familiar with.
Mm-hmm. So you get +3 to this roll. What do you have to roll to make it happen?
I have to roll a 16.
Okay.
Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything else I can use. We're falling. Can I use my mullet to aim myself? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, what did you call it?
Follicularly aerodynamic.
Follicular aerodynamic. Yep.
We hold on to the mullet and aim.
Yes. It flaps in the breeze like a tiny parachute behind you.
Oh yeah, and it's plus proficiency, right? Because it's a spellcast roll, so it's.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean, I hit it just from the dice, not even. Okay.
Okay. There you go.
With hope. Yeah.
So you guys blink out of existence. Now, what you got to remember about something like teleport is that where are you trying to go in the university? Because you've got a lot of preserved momentum here, right?
Speedy thing goes out.
Is that how this works?
Speedy thing goes in, speedy thing goes out.
Yeah.
That's very
We don't
much
have a
GM
lot of momentum
prerogative.
if I do it quickly.
Okay.
That is
Okay. I'll say you guys
9.8
each.
meters.
That's fair. That's fair. You guys are going to land, and you're going to take, each of you,
Eventually, I'll pull off a
10
teleport that doesn't cause HP loss on landing.
10 points of damage,
Sure you will.
which for the Lord, he yelps and he hurts a lot, and he curses a little bit under his breath, and he didn't quite like that landing.
Oh no, is he dead?
No, he's fine. He's just not happy.
That was exciting, wasn't it?
That was not exciting. I just got pushed out of a building and then ended up in a room. And then when I landed, I hurt my toe, and I do not enjoy this anymore. I just want to go back to my tower, get a couple of good drinks in me, and go to sleep.
That's good
Meanwhile,
too.
As
back
we
at
are
the tower.
landing,
Oh,
could
yeah,
I
go ahead.
ask, could I do a thing?
Yes.
I want to ask, is the tower going to blow up and cast divination?
You're going to ask, is the tower going to blow up?
Yeah.
So
it's
tell
the
me how that
tower.
works and do it quickly.
Once per long rest, spend 3 hope to reach out to the forces beyond and ask one yes or no question about an event, person, place, or situation in the near future. For a moment, the present falls away and you see the answer before you.
The answer is maybe.
Damn it.
The answer is maybe. And we go back to the tower where you've been sitting there with the waiter. His name is Elias Fenwick. Just kind of told you a bit about it. Yeah, we certainly did, you know, told you. Yes, he confirmed that he is the one that created the device that you're using. He seems to be getting a real kick out of you focusing on that device in particular. And says, what time is it anyway?
Less than 10 minutes, unless I miss my guess.
Well, too late to do anything about it now. Should have just looked in the dais, man. It's always in the place that you don't expect it to be.
If I wanted to stop it, maybe I would have.
Aha. One of us then.
Why don't you tell me why?
I was a university student like yourself. Came from what I'm assuming, looking at you right now, is probably... Oh, okay, I'm switching to weird-ass voice now. This was British of some kind. Let's go back. University student myself once. Worked hard. Won this prestigious prize. All that happened was my patron got quite a bit richer. Got out of university, still had no job offers, had to go back to where I was from. What they don't tell you, you get that taste of the sweet life, right? You get out of the slums, you get accepted to university, everything's paid for. Your lodging, your meals, get a little stipend, get a little spending money to throw around. Don't have to worry about anything. You're free. You get out of that university, you finish it, you don't find yourself a good job quickly, you end up right back where you started. Well, this time, you know what it's like. You actually know what you're missing out on. So what we do, we ask for a bit of help down there. What do they do up in this tower? Fuck all. Don't listen one bit. Like I don't even care. So I say, let's get rid of them, start with a whole new batch. Ones that know their consequences for not listening to the people of the city. And that's why I done it. It's great. Had it whole thing planned out. Had a little Velthorn on board for a while too. He didn't know about the bomb. He just thought we was gonna stage some grand protest tonight. He was gonna give a good speech during his acceptance bid about needing to look out for the smaller people of the city.
Is that why he invited us?
Oh sure, you were gonna be his poster children for that. For what it's worth, I do think he liked you all.
How many people do you suppose are in this building?
Oh, what? Couple hundred followers, maybe. I don't know, maybe a couple thousand. Not like tonight's can be fully stocked. Don't you worry about that. It's not going to go all the way down. It's definitely going to take out these first 30, 40 floors, though.
I'm mostly wondering how much of the checkbook it's going to balance. I've killed more than that for them so far.
Respect it. I respect it. Yeah. Who knows? Surprised about Fawn, though. I was surprised about Hope. Because I was told she was on board with what we were doing. Now,
She?
to be fair, they didn't know about the bomb. That was a me original idea.
Wait. She?
Good. Captain Hope. Yeah.
What did she know?
She knew about the protest. Didn't catch the insignia on her gauntlet there. I'm sure you've seen them all over the place tonight. Yeah, here. He's gonna dig into his mouth at a place where his tooth was and get some blood. He's gonna draw the insignia of the revolution on his or just on the floor in front of you. See that? That's what we're shooting for. You've seen it in a few places already. These patrons, they had their run. See, he's got stable growth, but only if you're on the top half. Anything down below, you can't get out of there.
No, you can't.
Well,
I take a moment and cut my own hand, and then draw the same symbol on my cloak. Any last words, friend?
glad to have you on board. You want to go watch the fireworks from the main room there?
There's a nice view. Let's go.
He's kind of gonna struggle to get up. He's still handcuffed a little bit.
I give him a hand.
There are no guards in here. They're off trying to, figure out how to lift the lockdown.
I reach his hand and pull him up.
No. Much appreciated.
Alistair, are you safe?
Yes, we're at the university.
I'd probably duck.
Do we have a view of the tower from where we are?
Yes, the tower is visible from quite literally any place in the city. It is so much taller than anything else in the city. So from the university, you don't have to walk far to get out of whatever, probably your research room or your classroom. You don't have to walk far to get to a courtyard with a really nice view of the tower.
Pleasure working with you, Alistair. Give Alex my regards. It's a reminder.
Did not expect it to get...
Chronomancy is a bad idea.
Tell me, was there a way to stop it by the time you found it?
Probably.
How do you want to be remembered?
I did this. With the help of valid complaints from the lower class. Send it off on the far net.
You have that look on your face. Are you talking to him?
Yes. Yes, I am.
Is he going to die?
Yes.
Are you telling me he's a fool?
I mean, yes, you're a fool, Alavos.
Always have been.
Thank you.
As the city counts down and holds its breath collectively, you see fireworks are launched from nearby buildings. They start going off across the city. And then one light, much brighter than any of the fireworks, illuminates in a very bright, golden, arcane glow at the top of the tower. You hear from all the people around you, oh, thinking it's a lovely firework. And as it starts to dissipate, and the bits of, the firework bits that stream off start to fall around the city, they don't fizzle out like a normal firework. This flaming rocket flies through the air and falls down in the city, and you see as it lands, as parts of the building come down on the city. The revolution has begun, not with a whisper, but with a bang. And we don't know what the power vacuum is going to look like in Aurelia moving forward, but thanks to your group, there will definitely be change. So, yeah. Thanks for playing, guys.
Thank you for GMing, Tim. It was a lot of fun.
I didn't expect you to just be like, yeah,
I didn't take that
just
off
let us
the
blow
rails,
up.
go too far for you.
Just let us blow up. Like the whole time you were talking about that device, at the end I was like, oh, but it's just like if you ask, I mean, like no.
As soon as you revealed
You didn't-
what was happening, I was like, damn it, Matt's gonna blow everything up.
So you didn't know the character I had made because we hadn't really talked about it, but this was the character I made.
I had I figured that if I gave you, this was something that I think I had in my notes at one point, that if I give Matt the option to start the revolution, no matter how nice I made the patrons, he was going to do it. Like
They weren't nice.
Like it was absolutely going to happen.
But you didn't make him nice.
I didn't.
Harriman was nice.
He was.
He was aloof.
He was acceptable. He wasn't nice.
Yeah. The only one that was nice to you guys really
Was
would have been
Veilthorn, and he was dead
Veilthorn.
before we started.
Correct.
Veilthorn, yes.
Veilthorn legitimately liked you guys, and I think you all liked him in return. But he died.
Yeah, so Alos' whole story is that like his last mission was just a slaughter against the opposing side. He was used to set traps and just kill like hundreds, if not thousands, of enemy soldiers in one blow, and he stopped at that point. And this is, I think, it felt like the right evolution of that afterwards. Anyway, Happy New Year's, guys, on the East Coast.
Happy New Year's. We started all
Yes. Well, we started off with the big firework. We started with the finale. But yeah, thanks for indulging me in my just ever growing chaos brain.
Thanks for indulging me, Jesus.
Yeah. Do you like playing Dagger? This was a terrible terrible commercial for the game of Daggerheart, by the way, because it was just so random and not.
But I think an excellent one for tabletop RPGs.
Maybe.
We didn't do a whole lot to showcase Daggerheart for what it was tonight, but
Right.
we did show.
I tried to
why
find
hobby
ways to roll.
is what it is.
Yeah.
No, I get it. Like it's harder in Daggerheart. It is in D&D. Everything is roll. In Daggerheart, you have to be a lot more conscientious about what you.
I think if the
I-
fear like lowered the countdown or something, maybe.
Yeah, I thought about that as a
I don't play a
mechanic,
role
and then
with
was
hope
like,
once
well, I
tonight.
don't know if we're gonna get through. Like, it's kind of like I told you guys on the break. I don't know if we're gonna get through the bomb subplot. Like, I don't know if that's gonna have a chance to even happen because, like, me sort of throwing the waiter in there was sort of like, well, like I think it would be fun if we did this because I don't know how else. I was trying to think of it, and I was kind of looking at my notes. I said, I don't know if, like, it makes sense in my mind, but I wrote it backwards, so I don't know if there's a way to, like, realistically, because you guys weren't suspicious enough of Holt when she said I already looked at the waitstaff or whatever. You started to at one point, Tom, bring up like, oh, we should look at waitstaff too, and I was like, oh yes, thank God. Like someone's gonna look at this, and then we just went to the nobles, and it's like, well, I should probably like do that a bit.
I thought hold at one point, but it was stuff that I wouldn't know as a character. It was like I was hearing from other people, and then I was kind of like, and I'm like, but what can I do? I'm not there.
Yeah, and you guys didn't stay at the party initially as long as I thought you would, especially when that guy sent you to Veilthorn's office, and you guys just kind of went. Like, I thought for sure, like, the best thing that could happen is they see that he's being slimy and they don't go. And then you guys went, and I was like, okay. So what you guys aren't going to hear is this. There were a lot of little bits and pieces. If you guys been walking around, you would have heard clue-wise.
Rumblings from Netherclass?
No, it would have been more along the lines of the murder mystery part that probably would have changed that a bit more.
Gotcha.
You would have heard.
I felt very quickly that none of the nobles were the person.
So you
and when I landed on that, I just thought that means that the reason behind this is almost certainly class based, and I'm no longer against it, so I'm going to stop looking.
Yeah, it did kind of feel like you, Steve. Yeah. By the way,
Slate Trap was my last like test of if these people are involved. And then he looked afraid when I said.
Yeah, so was Slate Trap involved in the revolution? Is that what that was?
No, nothing. He was just a dickhead.
Just a dickhead? Okay.
Yeah, he was just a dickhead.
He was a dickhead, but it's like the worst kept secret that Veilthorn, has his trysts.
I see. So he was just trying to set us up for that.
Like, hey, go ask mom something when she knows that like your parents are doing.
See, I was thinking of it more like there's a lot of assholes in every revolution. Like, you can't say no to a person just because they're a piece of shit when you're trying to fight a government.
Yeah, no, he wasn't part of the revolution. He was literally just a red herring asshole.
Gotcha.
He was there to show you.
It's funny because Wam and I were talking about at one point whether chronomancy was the red herring.
Yeah,
totally.
Because I was like, there was a bunch of people, connected, and it was like, but it's almost, too many, like, too many things there.
Yeah, I think it was.
I appreciate that you guys picked up what I was putting down and gave me this ending I wanted to have there.
I was trying to think of how to use divination before that, like, as a way, but there were just too many threads there that I was like, I don't know who to ask about.
Right.
Well, and it was like, even at the end, I was like, you could have just checked under the dais, and you're like, yeah, I don't care. Like, all right.
Yeah, cool. I was like, would I check
Join me, brother.
The ballroom? I don't know why I would look in the ballroom.
Like, no one.
For me, the moment I realized that the murder was bigger than a murder, I stopped looking.
Well, and you guys didn't really mention that it was a bomb to Holt at all, which I think was on purpose for you.
For me, yes. I didn't want her to try to evacuate.
You two didn't either.
I just opened the fucking door. I don't want her taking it.
She knew there was something going on with that device, and so she brought you the guy who she knew had a hand in making the device.
Yeah, she just didn't get lucky with who she asked to help.
Although Alavos could have, maybe gotten his friends in on it.
Yeah, if you guys didn't pick up on it, but I'm pretty sure that you did. So the way this worked is it was supposed to be like a protest speech. And then the guy he told Veilthorn about the bomb. And Veilthorn said, well, I can't be a part of any of that. I'm like Veilthorn was all for the revolution. He was wanting to help. And then he was told about the bomb and said, "Well, I'm not involved in that at all." So Holt knew about the speech and all that as well, which is another reason she kind of kept the other thing clear so he could kind of prepare for that, or kept the hallway clear of guards and all that, and so he could get his whatever what. And so Veilthorn's murder was committed to try and throw the scent off of any sort of explosive device there because Holt knew about the revolution stuff. So the murder was there the murder was the red herring for the bomb, in theory, was the idea that I had for this.
So
it kind of worked.
We solved your mystery.
Which one?
The one that mattered.
Yeah. And we had fun doing it.
That was a lot of fun. Really.
Well, good.
I hope I didn't ruin it for Tom and One.
Oh, they lived. They're fine.
Yeah, we lived. With Harriman.
So, I mean, I
liked him. He can be the seed for the new government.
I mean, I think I would have sided with you if you would have
I figured
let me in on it. Because I was
just-
from a noble family, but it wasn't patron noble, and they're kind of shisty and like, heck yeah, give us an opening to a power vacuum.
That's fair, yeah.
I
It
can
was just
tell
one
you
of those
that
things where like Alabos was just, I can make this happen. I just need everybody to fuck off for 10 minutes.
Alistair would have certainly not thought of it. He's an academic. He's an elf who's been an academic for, probably a couple centuries if he looks 50. And he's just pure research. Not that he necessarily disagrees, but it's not one of those things he would have thought of.
Tom, this is going to be like a 70 gig.
Oh, I guess we need to stop streaming.
Yeah.
Have a good evening, everyone.
Good night, everybody. Happy New Year's. Be safe for us tonight.
Happy New Year!